soon the channel will be live. And when it is, like now, I will say, hello everyone, and welcome to Adventure on So Many Levels, Rime of the Frostmaiden. And guess what? Even though you're underground, it's back to being the bitter cold wind that has you shaking in your boots. Perhaps.
I have a ring of warmth. I'm fine.
Yeah, unless you're in Iggy's backpack. If you're in Iggy's backpack, it's quite balmy.
So,
on magic.
yeah. So I'm Christiana Ellis. I am the Dungeon Master. Our players tonight, Spence as Smaragd Nachtmere.
Hello. I have nothing cool to say.
Lee Burdett as Iggy.
That breeze actually feels quite refreshing.
David Archambault as Wilfred Cole.
Gotta get this stone up.
Jason Banks as Rowan Gregor.
You would think we'd be safe underground.
Yeah,
That's how they get you.
under the buried ancient glacier with the ancient city. Yeah, that's it's safer there. Paul Weimer as Aule.
The true enemy approaches.
And Nobilis as Arvik.
Greetings.
So
Bookended with people who don't know what to say.
it's fine. So last time on So Many Levels Rime of the Frostmaiden, we had the party making their way up through the spire of Irialarthus, the central structure in the city, the buried city of Ithrin, deep within the ancient glacier. And you had been making your way here because even though through a inspired stroke of luck, you were managed to dispatch the demi-lich Irialarthus earlier on, you need to make sure that he does not come back. And so that was why you've sought out his lair, and you intend to sanctify it in such a way that he will not be able to return. Likewise, the other person who had a really specific objective coming here was your companion, Valine Harpel, the necromancer from the Arcane Brotherhood, who really, really wanted Irialarthus' Staff of Power, and now she has it. She's very pleased with herself. And the rest of you are catching your breath after having just fought a bunch of Magen and some flesh golems and a living demi-plane, and it's kind of a mess. So as we pick back up here in the tower, let me reread to you the description of the room that you're in, and then we'll talk about what you guys are ready to do next. So,
The
sorry,
first thing that I wanted to say was that there are some windows here.
well, let me reread the description of the room, and then we'll.
Okay.
Yeah. So, as you are looking around this room that you're in, this large chamber has lain undisturbed for centuries, except for the big fight you just had in it. On the upper level, all around you are tables covered with wizardly paraphernalia. Staircases to the east and west descend to the lower part of the room, where a sunken library is situated in a 20-foot wide, 10-foot deep circular pit. A ladder running along a circular track inside this hole allows easy access to the many books and scrolls on its shelves. And also the glowing doorway that gave you access to this room from the floor below did close after you, and so it is not currently open. And now.
Right. So there looks like there are some windows in the southern wall. And so Arvik wants to look those over as a possible means of egress.
Okay. They are too narrow for you to fit through. They are more like arrow slits. But what you see out there, you see, of course, over the cityscape. But there seems to be sort of an icy haze that has started to coalesce over the city.
Right. No, that's not a good sign. We need to get out of here as soon as we can.
So Mara, the last thing that Mara did was whip off her cloak, revealing her bare arms and exposed back, that has a bunch of purple tattoos on it. And she said, "I need a dome so that I could consecrate the remains of Iriolacus."
And Wilfred is there working on getting a dome up. And if Arvik mentions the frost, the haze of frost that's coming in, he will call for everyone to come and get in so you can be protected by the dome whenever it's coming.
Okay.
So it's going to take 10 minutes to cast the dome, correct? Because you're doing it as a ritual.
Yeah, unless Baleen decides to come in, do it faster.
Well, I think she doesn't see any particular reason that you're in enough of a hurry that you need it in 1 minute,
Iggy will kind of help Lean walk down the stairs because she's probably got her nose in that book and it's like, okay, yeah, just get me over there.
Yeah, so she has the big fancy spell book and the staff, and then like at some point she's skimming through it and she says, those vials of quicksilver and the crystal rod are the components necessary to create Magen.
Nice.
And she's
let's not do that.
So she's muttering to herself. She's got the staff and the spell book. I think someone else took the other components that were there.
Iggy did.
Yeah. So as all of that is kind of you guys are, nothing else seems to be happening with any immediacy. I was about to say any urgency, but that's subjective. So you're working on the ritual. And so I think perhaps now that there's kind of a minute to catch your breath, Rowan, I know that your player, Jason, has written something up. And if you, Jason, would like to read that now, that would probably be a good time.
So for all of you guys, you know that Rowan has been kind of watching you all and kind of gaining experience, seeing as he's not a very arcane-oriented person. This will encompass kind of what happened right as we got through the door up until this moment. Rowan stepped through the glowing door along with his companions. It ominously vanished just as quietly as it appeared. Before them elsewhere in the tower. Combat ensued as it always seems to do once he started his steps down the path to face the Frostmaiden. Now they searched through ancient tomes and volumes from a gone era, seemingly frozen in time, like the 10 towns above by the cold Rime. He tried to focus on the findings, the warnings from Arvik. His head was hazy, having become like leaves aloft in a fall breeze. He couldn't allow himself to be scattered and force his feet to move, carrying himself to the windows to watch the surroundings. The Rime is here. This place can no longer escape her chilling grasp. Damn, he hissed. As the haze over his mind cleared into a soft voice, remember, you're not alone. Evil may be this place's original purpose, but purpose is the will of the user. Shaking his head, he felt the pressure mounting, hundreds, if not thousands, of feet beneath the ice. The maiden comes for them. The secrets kept within this ice-bound tomb of the Netherese. Secrets? The voice. You've witnessed greatness here. Remember, what did I see? He spoke aloud. His visions of their ancient. Visions of their ascent came and went. The torrent along the corridors of his mind, only ceasing when the sight of the glowing spindle from below looms over his mind's eye. Secrets, he spoke with an astonished, breathy utterance. In his mind, he saw the spindle before him. You may not have spent life in service to me, but these ancient and now wild magics have stories to tell and lessons to be learned. Came the voice. Who are you? He asked, and fighting the urge to run, there was no place to run. You felt the hope I brought to you bathed in the moonlight when the chaos of evil when the chaos of evil held you fast. You felt the hope I brought. Sorry, lost my place.
It's okay. It's okay.
Rowan trailed off, not knowing what to say. I guided your eye and steeled your hands to lay low the lich, so that you may cleanse the place of his defiling evil, and now come to you with understanding. Selune? Rowan asked meekly. The spindle filled his mind, and now sigils, crests, words, and runes seemed to fill the thoughts, blotting out everything else. In his mind, he saw the spindle before him. You may not have spent that. Where'd it go? I, Selune, am known by many names, but come to you known as Selune Sahanin Moonbow. Take my hand, forge this bond, steel thyself, and wield my knowledge as the power you, Rowan Gregor, Prince of Neverwind, Guide of the North, and Lich Slayer have forged walking this bitter cold path. The spirit once looked like a ancient beacon of magic technology beyond even the greatest practitioners of his comrades, was now a codex of arcane. The spindle seemed to move and swerve within his mind, allowing him to understand things that he had never before grasped. And then they became links to his comrades. His experiences, Arvik and Ale, advancing paired combat prowess, raised to the fore, bathed in pale silver and blue light. Iggy's bonfires, fueled by their arcane eldritch, surged forth, crackling with flames. He saw Wilfred, blending the arcane with his martial skills and growing to heights that he had never seen a person become, depicting feats of strength that only he could do when he was a giant. Rowan breathed deeply, becoming panicked. You'll never hit anything like that, my son. It was his mother's words. He felt his mother's training. It anchored him, calmed him. Now he understood. The memories of his comrades swirled and formed into two runes in his mind. They were made of light, moonlight, and fire. The two runes, he spoke them aloud. Tabiki, Kumu. And then Rowan seems to snap out of it, like almost as if he was dazed, staring out the windows, hearing Wilfred call everybody over to get in the dome.
Very nice. So, with his newfound understanding of these runes, I will give the listeners and or viewers context that I don't believe we said in the last broadcast, but the party has leveled up. So, as you are working on this hut, is anyone else doing anything, or?
I can start my ritual.
Do you go ahead and start it without waiting for the hut to be
Yeah.
complete? Okay.
Yeah, because the sooner it gets done, it's one less thing to do. So Mara's got several, like, dozen runes tattooed all over her skin that you all never saw before. But thanks to Wilfred's ring, she's not cold. So they start to glow as she starts speaking. Hail to the Raven Queen. Unfurl your dark wings and witness. See here the remains of he that would defy your divine right of death. In your name, I consecrate these remains of Iriolathus, that he must submit to your sovereign domain. Versetze dich zu Tode und sie demütig.
Very nice. So, as you are speaking these words, everyone is feeling sort of a strange, like, dropping feeling, like the barometric pressure is changing very quickly, like your ears start to pop, and you
Oh my
don't
God, the tower's collapsing.
you don't feel any sort of a breeze or anything, but it's just there's a strange pressure in the air, and you start all hearing strange whispering, hissing noises and all around you, and I will explain that this is going to be a bit like a skill challenge because Mara, as you begin to cast this ritual, despite the fact that you are here empowered by the Raven Queen, Uriel Arthas, the Demi-Lich, is a very powerful will, and he is not going to go quietly. And so you find that there is resistance, and you are forced to maintain your concentration
Excellent.
in order to keep this ritual going until he is completely gone. But in the meantime, everyone else is feeling it's almost like the amount of oxygen in the room is dropping. You're hearing strange sounds. The shadows are starting to move in a strange way. And so first, let's see, have Mara make a first concentration check, which is a constitution check
Yep.
for you.
Oh, I
There's
only
no-
get advantage when I'm taking damage. Ew.
So,
Did I go through? That did not go
Ollie,
through.
though.
Okay. Yeah.
okay. So you are maintaining your concentration for now, but what is everybody else doing, knowing that it does seem as though, even though this ritual is primarily Mara's responsibility, you can see the ghostly energies and spiritual evil present in this room reaching out to try to interfere with the ritual. And so I want to know what each of you are going to try to do to help, or to what are you going to do? So like I said, it's a
Arvik.
skill challenge.
Arvik is going to take out his greatsword, breathe upon it, and in a light cantrip to and hold it aloft to help banish the shadows.
That's
Okay.
good. I like that.
Yeah, very nice. I think I'm trying to decide, like, you know what? Let's have that
Spell
be a
attack?
spell.
Spell attack roll.
I was thinking your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, just my spellcasting modifier. Okay. All right. That would be charisma. 15.
Yeah. So you cast light, and you can see that the amount of the radius of light that it's giving off is less than usual as the darkness is trying to press in, but you are resisting it presently with your light. Who else is doing something to try to help?
I would like to basically weave in some abjuration into his vehement's tiny hut to offer more protection.
So what I'm going to suggest here is that you also will make a concentration check to try to continue the ritual, and to try, even as it's in progress, to try to have it be offering some protection already.
Okay. Constitution save?
Yes.
I can
Or
do that.
I think it's just a check, right? Is it a save?
Oh, well, so the 24
yeah, you can make it as
is-
a save if it's different for you. 24? Is that what you said?
well, 24 is dropped down to 20
Okay.
if it's just a
Oh,
check.
I see. Okay. Well, regardless, yeah. So you can all see, even though the ritual isn't finished, you can see the borders of what this dome would be starting to shimmer into place and ripple as they are, as various ghostly spectral hands start to reach out and press against it.
Okay, so Ollie's not quite as facile as everybody else, so he's going to take this rather early. So he's going to move next to Mara, though he wasn't too far away, pull out his sword and shield, and basically stand there as a bulwark against whatever darkness wants to stop her, has to get through him first.
I was going to say, you know where Mara keeps the holy water.
That's too.
Yep.
Oh, you're right. That's even better. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I start that, then then I go over to Mar, reach out, take out the holy water, and uncork it, and splash it at the darkness.
Great.
Speaking Muhammad's name all along.
So I'm think that might also be a charisma check for you, in the sense of, it's a good idea. I'll let you roll with advantage because of the holy water, but you're
So a charisma, just a regular charisma check.
but with advantage because of the holy
Okay.
water.
So that's a 12.
Okay. You see the holy water sort of splashing outward, but there's no really obvious effect of it, and you're shouting out into the darkness, but it's hard to tell if there has been any retreat of these spiritual energies.
Sorry, folks.
Okay. Iggy will say, "That's a great idea. I'm going to do that too."
Okay.
And grabs their own holy water and throws it out on the opposite side
Okay.
of the dome.
All right. So you can make the same check essentially.
Okay. Charisma check. Okay, that's the 14.
Well, I was going to let you do it with advantage though if you have the holy water.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
17
17.
with advantage.
Yeah. So I think as you are watching, you notice as you begin casting the holy water out on the other side, you can see it start to meld along the borders of Wilfred's hut. And as it meets and joins the water coming from the other side that Aule had cast and completes the circle, you see it flare with energy and begin to empower the dome even more.
That was a great idea.
So Rowan, how about you?
Rowan has taken his short sword and removed his breastplate, and he is etching runes into his breastplate, and he's just kind of like, guys, buy me a little time.
Okay, so you would you're essentially you're taking a turn to do something, so you're not contributing in this round, which is okay.
Yes.
All right. So as you are all struggling to fend off the pressure of this. Oh, sorry, I'm opening.
And
the
Valine is
wrong
not
list.
affected by this at all, right? Because she's
I mean,
nose
well,
down in the
I
book.
mean,
Neck.
no, I think she's paying attention. So let's see. She would probably
Use his staff to take control of the stuff.
well, it's not. She's not attuned to it yet.
That takes an
Oh.
hour.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think she is going to hold aloft the book and the staff and say, "Your time has passed. Though you were powerful when you were at your strength, that time is no longer. You have been bested. Now rest." And so she is also trying to essentially like command. So let's see. Hang on.
Command the dead to stay dead.
Stay dead.
Where?
Well,
For-
he's a necromancer.
For context from the ritual, the last phrase that I said in German, it translates to "submit to death and be humble."
Nice. There we go. See, I was trying to open up the. There we go. I found it. Okay, so all of you are doing your best here, and but nonetheless, this is a very powerful entity that you are trying to exercise here, and it is fighting back. And so, what I need everyone to do is to make a Constitution saving throw. That is everybody, but Mara, you have advantage because of all of your friends helping you.
Hit your bonus.
Only a 10
How
for
lush.
me.
Oh, yes.
Oh, good lord! Oh,
Out
dear
of
lord.
14.
Do we get Ally's bonus?
If you're within 10 feet of me, you
Yeah,
do.
yeah. No, everybody would get Ali's bonus.
Okay, so that's a 12.
20 for me.
Rowan got a 9.
23
Wow.
for Iggy.
Okay.
Rowan's
Out of
a little
14
distracted.
going on 16.
Okay. So, let's see. Hang on. Where is that? There we go. Okay. So, everyone who did not make a 15
Yeah.
drops to 0 hit points.
Oh, holy Hannah.
Wait.
Whoops.
So, who is that? Is that Ale and
Marcher.
and
And Rowan.
Rowan?
Blump.
So it's a +2 to the save, right? Though.
Yeah.
So
So, are you up
Barely.
to Wilfred or just barely? Huh? Okay.
I got it becomes 16.
Okay.
Looks
Yeah.
like
So
March is
you're
not
good
15.
then. But yeah, so you are nonetheless though maintaining your current ritual, Mara, but you feel that Ariel Arthas is not going quietly. So you are just sticking with your ritual, but the people who are still conscious can continue to try to help out or do whatever they will.
My best friend and the person that I just admitted to loving they both dropped.
I do have a healing potion on me. You would know that.
Well, yeah. So like,
And
I was conscious. I could feel
you
that.
concentrate. Let us take care of the other guys.
yeah. So Mara, you
Yeah.
know that if you were to drop this now, all is lost.
Yeah, I can't drop it, and
Yep.
this didn't hurt as bad. Sorry, let me switch over to Mara. This did not hurt as bad when it was, not my friends.
So
I kind of knew to expect this, but still.
Those of you who are conscious, what are you doing?
Wilfred's going to definitely continue on the dome because that, once that is up, we are safe. Generally.
Yeah. Iggy is going to use healing hands to give Rowan 11 hit points.
Okay. So you can definitely do that. Let's get a concentration check from Wilfred as well for his.
Save or just a check?
Well, let's just go ahead and do the save. It's fine.
14.
Okay, yeah, so you feel like you don't lose your concentration, but you feel like the extra power that you were trying to maintain is all of that is the energy is still just going into keeping it up at all. And so it is not as powerful as it was in progress. But you're still you're still going though. You haven't dropped it. And then Iggy will bring Rowan back.
So
Okay.
take 11.
Thank you. And Ale is still down, correct?
Yes.
Then I will use
And-
my blessing and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Ale.
Nice.
So that is 3d8 plus 3.
I'm also going to have you, for last time, I changed my mind. Instead of saying you had no roll, I'm going to have you make a, I'm trying to think, what is the, a intelligence sleight of hand? No, I'm trying, for etching the runes. Anyone have thoughts of what sort of check that
Arcana?
ought to be?
Arcana.
Religion.
Yeah, I would think Arcana.
Yeah. How about Arcana there, Rowan? For trying the amount of time you spent trying to etch the runes so far.
Nope. That's a 7.
Yeah. So I think I think you haven't like messed them up or anything, but you didn't have time to finish them before you were knocked unconscious before, and then you just now used your spell to bring Ale back up.
How many hit points today?
Take 14 hit points.
14 hit points. It's 14 more than I just had. That's great.
All right. So, Aule, as you blink awake, are you going to do anything?
So Nobilis is still. I mean,
Arvik,
Arvik is still down, correct?
yes.
Yes.
All right, then I will crawl over to Arvik and give him 15 hit points of healing.
All right.
It's calling pay it forward.
All right.
I think that I think that what Valine is going to do is place her hands on Wilfred's shoulders and begin her own casting of Tiny Hut, and she actually does have the
spell.
The spell. So she is going to make an intelligence check to see if she can get it up against the pressure that it's under right now. But she's going to make it an advantage because you have already got it in progress, and the two of you are working together on this. Oh, okay. So you guys, I think, don't see her rolls, but if you see it on my screen, the first roll was an 8, but with advantage, it's a crit.
So it goes boink.
Yeah, so the hut is now up. However, that does not mean that you are instantly safe because the remains that are that Mara is attempting to cleanse are inside the hut.
Yes.
Right? So that is really where the bulk of this pressure is coming from. But you are now protected from outside, so some of the energy from the room is now blocked. So
All right. Do I get an action in this round, or was I brought back too late?
you do because you were healed just like everyone else who was in that boat. Yeah.
All right. I am going to use the new second level slot that I got as a result of leveling up to cast Bless.
Nice.
And I get to do that on, because it's second level, I get to do that on 4 people. And that's going to be Mara and Valine and Wilfred and Iggy.
Okay. So
So you get an extra D4 on saving throws.
Yay. Thank you.
very nice. So I think that you all feel like you are making headway here, but in some ways it's a little bit like a cornered animal situation thing. You feel the momentum going your way, but so does Iriel Arthas, and so he is getting increasingly desperate. And so, once again, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. Once again, Mara, you have advantage because of your friends helping out, and also the you have now the bless and Aule's bonus as well.
Oh, a natural 1.
Oh no!
Oh no.
You would still have the Aule's bonus, but that's not.
Yeah.
Not gonna get you to.
So
I got a 4. No, I didn't have the bless. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, all I got is a 10 total.
So thanks to both the bless and Aule's presence, I got 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before the
16.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. So
17.
those of you, so was it just Arvik? Who else got below 15 this time? Was it just Arvik?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like.
Okay, so this time it's not the same effect that it was last time. This time, though, you would take 12 necrotic damage. Does that put you back unconscious?
No, it doesn't. Not just barely.
Aha.
Just barely not.
All right. So.
Hold on 1 second.
okay.
I want to check something.
Okay.
Yes.
I am going to use my Stone's Endurance.
All right.
Good plan.
Goliath power.
Okay. You are.
Reduces it by 9, so I take 1 point.
Well, so it was 12. So.
Oh, it was 12, so I
Yeah.
take 3 points. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Mara, this the tether that the spirit of Ariel Arthas has to these remains is now thready and wavering, but he is all the more desperate to try to retain it, and so he is going to. First,
Before we go on, do I need to make a Constitution save to keep the concentration of my bless spell?
yes, for the damage you took.
And of course, I crit that one.
There you go. Nice. Very nice.
Well, when it counted.
Okay, but all around you within this hut, grave dust begins to like the bones seem to start to disintegrate, but then to spin out and spiral into this vortex of bone dust that seems to be way more dust than could have been generated by those tiny finger bones. And this is once again a Constitution saving throw to avoid being blinded.
Ay,
round.
ay, ay.
Okay.
For everybody?
Yes, no advantage this time for Mara, but everyone makes it, and it's all of the other
I've-
bonuses still apply.
Oh, gosh.
Oh no.
So-
I failed.
It's an attack, though, right?
No, this is a saving throw, but it is, and it's in effect not damage.
Okay.
And
right,
this
well-
is not your concentration on your ritual. This is to resist being blinded by the dust.
And I still have bless on, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 13 plus 2 from being close to ally, so
15.
15.
All right. Yes. So you are avoid being blinded, but everyone who got below 15 on that is
Yeah.
currently blinded by this dust flying everywhere.
Can't say.
Oh, gosh.
Do I need to make another Arcana check to see if I can remember the visions given to me to continue my etchings?
Yeah. Well, if you want to try it, so were you blinded this time?
I was.
You were. Okay.
Yeah, because I got a.
So,
I got a
Yeah, so I will still let you make the check, and in fact, because you're not like drawing this from like a reference that you have next to you, but because it's kind of this divinely inspired, I'm not going to make you roll it with disadvantage. You are blinded, but you find your hands maybe guided. So let's have you do the roll and see if you can finish those runes.
that'd be an 11.
Okay, you think you're almost there, but it's not quite ready. Who else is trying to fight off this choking, blinding spray of grave dust?
Rowan, you're right next to ally as well, so you would get that +2 as well.
Oh, so yeah. It's
Well,
So
not
13.
for that roll. No, that roll was just an Arcana
That's the
check. It's
Arcana.
not a
yeah,
saving
Okay.
throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Oh,
I think Iggy would, just because they only have one eye.
Yeah.
Having that taken away is kind of a hard point for them.
Yeah.
Wilfred would also like to do something to stop the dust, because that
Yeah. So I think grabbing a water skin and trying to flush that crap out.
Oh, okay. To try to clear the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I think that's kind of like a smart move, and so I think maybe an intelligence check, or unless you want to try to make the case for something else.
Wisdom for medicine.
Sure. Yeah.
It's the same number. But yeah, let me do
Medicine
wisdom.
actually makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. And it's the very same number anyway, but I critted.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. So that you are no longer blinded by this dust, but
Yeah.
that is your action for this round. Okay. Who else?
Not sure Allie's smart enough to think of that.
Iggy will thrust the remains of the water skin out. There's some left in here if anybody wants to use it.
Okay, he blindly grabs it with the dragonborn paw and splashes it at his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get this a shot. Wisdom check.
Well, or medicine if you have proficiency for that.
I do actually. So let me throw that. Set. That's a 20. That's
Well,
a dirty
I
20.
mean, you know what? I'll give it to you. I mean, technically, it would have just
Yeah.
added your proficiency to the original roll, but which would only have been 12. But I'll give it to you. It's fine. So, especially because all it is clearing the blind condition. You're not otherwise contributing to the ritual this round,
Right.
which is fine. All right. What about Wilfred and Arvik?
Wolford would like to somehow, like, somehow basically fight off the dust from blowing around. Basically, keep it from, somehow keep it from causing problems,
Okay.
if you can.
Well, how would you
like-
do that?
I
And the dome is up now too, so you don't have to
Yeah.
maintain concentration on that.
Yeah, basically keep use his shield as like kind of turn in and just push it into
Use
the
your
swirl.
shield like an umbrella.
Oh yeah, to just kind of just block the swirling of the wind and the dust.
Yeah.
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 Okay, I think that's probably a strength check.
Okay. For athletics,
Sure. Yeah.
21.
All right. Nice. And then I think let's see. Hang on, let me double check how that spell works. Yeah, it just only takes one action. Yeah. So Valine wants to help. She's not trying to be a malingerer here. She just doesn't have a lot of things that are anti-necromancy. I think
I know, that's
she'll follow Arvik's lead, and she knows the light cantrip as well, and so she's going to cast that and hope that it helps shine through the choking dust as well. So I'll have her make an intelligence check. She only gets a 13, which it helps a little. Everyone can kind of see the light there, but it's not clearing the dust away for sure. But okay, so Mara.
Arvik is going to.
Oh, sorry, did I skip you this round?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Arvik is not sensing that he actually needs to be able to see right now, so he's going to concentrate on that light spell, and just kind of pray and hold it up and support Mara with
Okay.
his faith.
Do you want to make a religion check?
No.
How about you can make a charisma check?
Okay.
All right. Well, that's not as good. Mara, it's time for another concentration check. You don't have advantage granted to you this time.
But you still have the bless.
Yeah, the bless and Ale's aura
Aura.
bonus.
Aura.
Okay, that's a 14 on the die, and then that's
+2 for Ale is 16.
+2 for Ale, and then roll a d4. All right, so that
an
makes
18.
a total of 18. So Mara, you are feeling the Raven Queen's energy in your body. You are feeling the resistance of this incredibly powerful and now desperate and fearful will of Iriel Arthas as you attempt to sever his connection to these remains. And then it's struggling, it's hard, your hands are shaking, but then it's as though you feel hands that you can't see, but cool to the touch, and large hands grasp around yours from the outside, and you feel the presence of Selune. And the ritual is complete. The dust settles to the ground. Everyone hears kind of a
And Mara drops to her knees and just starts sobbing.
and it is very obvious to everyone that an evil presence that had filled this place has gone.
Hi, Wilfred will. Or, yeah. Try and catch Rowan's eye and say, "Your turn," and like kind of mouth.
Rowan is blind.
All right, Rowan is blind.
Yeah, I think as you you're not like permanently blinded. You just couldn't see with the dust. So now that it's stopped swirling, your tears are washing it out. You're fine.
Yay.
Yeah, your eyes are red maybe.
So I will do healing word at 5th level for everybody.
Mass healing word or
No, just healing word.
Well,
I don't have.
Well, that healing word only affects one person.
yeah,
Does it? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
That's
Then
what
never
that
mind.
mass healing word does. It. Yeah.
Then never mind. I don't have the spell slots for that.
If we could.
If we have 10 minutes, I can do prayer of healing.
I mean, you guys tell me.
under the gun.
I say, can we take a short rest and gather ourselves?
Sure. I mean, we're in a dome, so we.
Yeah,
we
I think
have the time.
I think a short rest would definitely be in order.
Yeah.
Even with everything going on outside, we're not going to be ready for it unless we take a breather.
I concur, says Feline, holding this staff that she's not attuned to yet.
She will be after a short rest.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll do prayer of healing while people are starting to take the short rest.
Okay.
And so everybody gets 12 points of healing if you didn't already have it.
Okay.
So some of us are really hurting. I really use a lot of hit dice on their short
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah.
A lot.
I had already used 4 on my last short rest, so
And Feline is back up.
Can I retract that and do that at 5th level instead?
The prayer of healing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
well, just tell us what.
Just roll
What
the
the
extra
additional?
dice and then. So yeah, it was it rolled 2d8 plus 3. So just roll whatever. Oh well, that's fine. It's 32. So yeah, instead of 12, 32.
So just
20
add
more.
20. Yeah.
I'm at. Oh, that almost came out perfect. I'm only 1 point down.
Hi, and while we're doing the short rest, Wilfred will turn to Bailey and say, since you have Aerial Arthas' spell book, that Drow's spell book, if I may.
Of course, it's only fair. And she hands it over. Here, let me let's see. I believe the most straightforward way to tell it to you might, let's see. I don't think it has it as a specific item. So I think I just have to tell you what the spells are. Or I can copy paste them, I suppose.
Yeah, if copy paste them in the message, that would.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do.
It's not like I'm gonna be using them right away.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to send this to you as a Zoom message. So yeah, this is the spell book from the Drow Mage, and it has these spells in it. All right, got it?
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so as you're all sitting there, taking a breath, feeling the sense of relief, and honestly, I think all of you there is just a real sense of this pressure, this uncomfortable, unpleasant aura of this room is gone, and it wasn't something that you especially noticed until it left, and now you definitely sense its absence. Are any of you, what else are you doing during your short rest? I mean, obviously you can't be strenuous, but you could be doing light activity or conversation.
Well, Mara's not here. Checking in on Mara after that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
I think
and-
she's
and-
got a do not disturb expression on her face at the moment.
Contemplating how we're going to get out of here. How do we get out? We can't go out that window. It's too small.
Valine looks down into the little pit and says, "There's a lot of books and scrolls in there. Perhaps there's something of use there."
Yeah, I would like,
All right.
even if
Well,
we didn't need
Or
her.
looking through them, try to see if there's
A lot of stuff around here seems to be written in Draconic, so I suppose I ought to help with it. So
Me too. So
Okay.
even though I don't understand half of it, I like to be able to read the
Sure.
titles.
So as everybody, those of you who are looking through there, I'll give you what you find in there in a moment. Is there anyone else doing? We got a couple players. I'll just tell you because we've got a couple players AFK at the moment. So what you discover reading through those various there's parchment maps and schematics detailing aspects of the city, in addition to a number of other just books and scrolls. And one of the things that you learn is yet more confirmation that the city was once held aloft by the Ithrin Mythalar, which is the big glowing sphere contraption at the base of the spire. But what you learn about it that's new is that up to 8 mages could attune to the device at one time. And to use it required all of the people attuned to it to be in agreement about what should happen.
Oh boy.
And that when they all agreed, they could use its power to move the city through the skies or to control the weather for miles around.
Ollie's eyes go, weep, really?
This sounds very interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
You also learn that if disaster ever struck the city, the wizards could exploit the power of the obelisk in the city to turn back time and avert ruin. The schematics contain instructions for activating the obelisk, which require a staff of power as a power source.
Right.
And so this coincides with what you had been told by Veneranda and other miscellaneous bits of gossip. And the general indication here is just that they normally would have done that, but were not able to do so in time before the city crashed and the obelisk was damaged.
Does it happen to give any details on, say, what the runes look like undamaged?
I mean, it doesn't really say. What you have been told, though, is that Iriel Arthas himself had attempted to repair it and was unable. It's clear learning about it that this obelisk was not actually a creation of the Netherese. It was something they found.
Oh.
An older
Interesting.
civilization.
Welcome back.
Sorry.
No
I
worries.
needed hydration and a cat.
Oh,
Apparently.
hey, those things are important. No worries. I was just
Yes.
welcoming you back.
Yeah, you should share the cat though.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on.
Kitty.
Look at this
Oh,
baby.
Oh.
Look at this baby.
So, though there's a couple of your party have started looking through all of the stuff in the sunken library, and they found out some details about the Mythalar and about the obelisk. They also discover that the command word to deactivate the force field around the spire, you learn what it is, but also that if anyone says it aloud here in the study, the force field will just turn off altogether permanently.
Oh, no
So
turning
you do
back
know
on?
the word, and the word is Olostin, but what you see, according where you learn it, is that if anyone says it out loud, it will turn off the force field.
Let
So,
us not do that.
Yeah,
up
we
to you
definitely
to
I think
decide
that would be
whether
a
or
bad
not-
idea.
Yeah. And then the last thing that you learn is that the command word to reopen the magic door to the floor below is Saldrenar.
Okay, so we can get out back through the door. Anyway.
And
All
so some of the party have been looking through that during the short rest, but I think there was
Wilfred.
also some interest in checking in on Mara. Now that Mara is
Yes.
here to be
Oh,
checked in.
all right. Sure, sure. Hello. Oh, I want to know what I feel because there was a promise that was made,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah.
I think that you know, Mara, that the Raven Queen has never been focused on like pomp and ceremony and official like proceedings and formalities. It's either you're doing what you're told or you're not. And you know that you just did what you were told, and without a word of goodbye, you just feel her no longer present in you.
Does my raven pendant like break or something?
Um, I think it doesn't do anything, but you can just sense now that it's just a
Sure.
mundane symbol.
Yeah. So Mara is sobbing, but she's kind of smiling. And it's just mothers, I'm free.
I think you can still almost feel the touch of the hands around yours that you felt just as the ritual completed, knowing that to be Salune's presence. And you don't literally still feel it, but it's as though you can. It's
Yeah. And I will look at Rowan and kind of notice a similar feeling aura around him. And just smile. Thank you, everyone. This is I have been trying for this for 5 years since I came to this plane, since I was exiled. And now all we have to do is figure out how to stop this rhyme.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds like something. Sounds like our checklist is gonna start getting shorter and shorter every by the minute.
Yep.
Valine, I think, kind of tries to make eye contact from a little ways away, just to kind of gauge your receptive, how receptive you would be to her saying anything to you about this. You, Mara, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So,
So Mara will just look expectantly at her.
she just says, I have never been particularly enthralled by worship of divine entities, but I do know what it feels like to be under the thumb of a powerful individual who wants to control your life. And I hope that now that you are free of it, you find the new thumb to be more friendly.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right. So, you guys are able to complete your short rest. There isn't anything else that happens, really.
As the Wilfred would go to the window, except he doesn't want to give up the dome quite yet.
Yeah. Well, so certainly the dome is going to be there until you allow it to drop.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I think it's potentially an interesting interaction that you have kind of a dome that's sort of jointly cast between you and Valine.
Almost
Well,
wrote a paper about that.
I asked somebody to say, look out the window. Is everything getting more frosty.
Ollie will look out the window.
As Arvik had noticed previously, there is a sort of haze over the city that hadn't been there before, and it does, even to you, as you feel just a hint of breeze coming in through this little window, it does feel markedly colder than it was before.
All right, I think we should go, but I'm definitely interested in using that mythalar to change the weather. I
Is
think
there
even
any-
if it is only temporary, it would give a respite to these people.
Yeah, and it would definitely be a hey, come here and fight us like a goddess or
A
something
good
like
goddess.
that. But
Right, but she's
is there,
good. We got her attention anyways. I don't think we can make it any worse.
is there any way to find out
Does the information we have show how to attune to the mythalar?
and who, if there's any way to know if there's anybody else who is?
You don't think that there's any way to find out short of attuning yourself, at which point you will know if there is anyone else.
Okay.
All right.
The way to attune to it is the standard way, that you have to spend the duration of a short rest focusing on it within a 30-foot radius.
Okay.
All right. Well, then I think that is our next destination.
And Wilfred's going to ask Faline to gonna leave the dome, but ask Faline to say, because just to test the hypothesis on it, on if it was actually supported by both of us.
Okay. You want her to leave it first just to see if it stays? Or?
Well, figure he's gonna leave, because then if it was just supported by him,
I see.
it'll collapse.
All right. I think that as you leave, there is a notable sort of flicker shimmer, but it remains.
Oh,
That is a very useful thing to learn.
yeah. But I'm pretty sure that if I go back, I will not have control. So
Yeah,
but
she
that's
does
that.
have control over that one, but
Nonetheless.
yeah. So she is, I think, holding hers for now, just to say, if we are ready to leave, then I will drop it. But no reason to waste the spell otherwise.
yeah, I mean, unless there's more in here, we can get. We're putting all of those papers and such in the bag of holding, right?
I mean, you tell me.
I don't see any reason why not.
So
Yeah.
you can't
How
put
do
the
we-
entire contents of that whole library in there, but you can
Well,
certainly take
like
the relevant ones to the things you were talking
Yeah.
about, the mythalar,
Are we-
etc.
Are we confident enough that we are safe where we maybe could take a long rest?
I don't think so. Not with the way this long rests mess with your head.
No, I don't want to sleep here again. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleeping
No.
here
And
messes
sure,
with our
I'm sure
minds.
spells and such.
At,
Need
at
that.
least until we get back to the grove. Maybe when we get back to the grove, we can take a long rest there.
Okay.
Yes, that I'd feel much more comfortable.
Need to make another arcane check, or since we've got some.
Oh, no, I think over the course of the short rest, you can just do it. Like, there's no check required to do it when you're not in a hurry. It was really only when you were trying to do it fast.
Okay,
But
then I
you-
guess
Yeah.
the
So
last thing we need to do is deal with the spindle, or figure out if we do need to deal with the spindle.
just to with Rowan, yeah, you feel like you had been trying to etch them and trying to do it in a hurry, and it was just not quite taking. But you definitely, when you complete the first one properly, it's as though it clicks into place in your heart as well as on what are you engraving it on?
On my breastplate.
On your breastplate. Yeah, so it flares with energy when you complete it, but you also just like feel it inside too, that you are certain that it was effective. And the same for the second one when you do that.
Rowan dons his breastplate, and during his kind of mad scramble, his hood kind of came down and his locks came loose, and so he's just kind of this, like, if you've ever seen the last Riddick movie where he was like on the ice planet and he had like the frosted dreadlocks and like the goggle kind of things. Like that's kind of what he looks like. And he like centers himself and takes a breath and he's like, everything has a place, and training gets you to that place. And he turns around and he says, we need to get out of here, and I definitely think we should play with some magic, because I feel like we can fix 10 towns. I don't think this Mythalar is just going to fix here.
Well, we can warm it up for a while at least.
I mean,
I don't think we can fix all the destruction. If you're thinking of using the obelisk to reverse the attack of the
Yeah. Valine says,
of the dragon, I don't think that's going to have the effect you want, because then it reverses everything we've done since then. We're right back at where we were.
I mean the actual, we built us, or our friend that I got this amulet from, he holds up the amulet of health. They built a small version. This one is 100 times bigger.
Oh yes, the Mythalar we should absolutely use. I'm saying we should use the obelisk.
I don't think this Mythalar is going to just change the weather here.
Oh no, I agree. I think we can.
It's kind of a wide range.
Yeah,
So-
I think you could change
All of
all
the
of
day.
10 towns.
yeah. So based on what you read about it, it could change the weather for miles around, and it absolutely could to affect 10 towns.
So yes, we should. I think we're all in agreement that we should go to the Mythalar next.
Yeah.
Valine says, well, on the subject of the obelisk, there is that suit of armor, brain in a jar, veneranda, that was
Yes.
determined that we use the staff to do that when we come back down. And we got by her on the way up by essentially promising that, sure, yes, yeah, that sounds great. But not
Well,
really,
we
though,
need to-
right?
Not really. Well, we before we get there, we have to go past the go across that gap again, and there are 7 of us, and I have 1 spell slot that I can use on fly that will affect 3 of us.
And I have a spell slot free that I can use on fly as well. So if somebody carries
So
somebody else,
How many people can will your fly affect?
Each slot above
The 5th level.
third, fifth. I'm casting at 5th level, so 3.
Okay, then we between so we have enough for 6 people. So we only I would carry the lightest of us.
Which is actually probably me.
So if you climb
It's
on
going
my
to be
back,
one of us.
Yeah, one of the 2 of us. No, I think Mara should have the victory ride, so she
Shining
can
chrome.
wave to her adoring fans as she
so
descends.
we take the gate back down to where the guardian thing is, but instead of crossing the gap, we just fly out of here, and we skip that creature altogether, and we fly
Okay.
down to the Mythalar.
Do we know? Okay, so we think because we have the schematics, we know that the gap that we crossed over goes straight down to the Mythalar, right? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, I think we go from here and fly straight down to the Mythalar.
Okay.
Do
we
we,
go-
do
we
we
op-
know
we
that's
open-
where it goes?
No, where what goes?
Like, do we know that the gap goes down?
The gap is open to the whole area.
You did not see the ground below in that particular room. Like it's
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
a chasm.
Right, but we could see like the city outside that area, right? Or could that be like a
unclear.
completely?
It's dark. It was dark. You couldn't see.
Yeah.
Okay,
down
so Iggy is going to go scramble back and grab the schematic, the layout of this
Tower.
thing that's lying around, and say, okay, so if we just go
so
straight down,
here-
where do we go?
Here's what you discover when you start pulling up information on that specifically, is that there is, in fact, an invisible bridge of force over that chasm that you guys could have used at any time. And you could just walk over it.
Okay, but the point is that it is not like in some other plane or something like that. It is.
No,
it is-
I mean, it is a security feature. It doesn't just open up into the city below, right into the most secure, protected area. It is like the Mythalar is the thing that they don't want people to get to, so you don't have the people who are falling through it. You don't want them to be falling directly to the most secure.
Yeah.
all right.
spot.
So the Mythalar has got some kind of.
So, no, you can get to it from outside, assuming that the force field isn't a problem. I'm just saying that
Okay.
that particular gap in the interior of the spire does not go down to that way. You have to go out the front.
Oh, okay.
Well,
All right.
guys,
So the gap in the interior of the spire is inside the spire.
Yes.
It's not like a howling
It's like
void.
it's like a giant oubliette.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I had imagined that there was two like separate spires.
Yes,
on the bridge across.
I can see how the description doesn't make that entirely clear.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway,
So anyway,
gotta
so
go
so
through.
so we're gonna have to go through the whole thing in order to go.
Well,
so
how about this?
no, save the spell slots. No flying.
Well, why don't we knock a hole in the wall up here and just fly down and then do the ritual again?
I have a feeling that's going to be very difficult to knock a hole in the wall.
I don't think
The
so.
force field. Yeah.
Valine says, do you recall the tower that we found upside down, buried in the ice, out on the plains? That was a tower that had fallen out of the sky and it embedded itself into the ground intact.
yeah,
More or
breaking the wall is going to be hard.
Not
Extremely
saying that it's impossible, but it would certainly be challenging, more so than a standard stone wall. She kind of goes over and
Probably.
she's feeling it. This is definitely magically shaped and enhanced stone. It's not just bricks.
I think getting through the party will probably be easier.
Yeah, it'll be easier to get through the party than it will be to get through the wall.
How
Let's
about if we
also-
lie to Veneranda? And we just tell her, yeah, look, we've got the staff of power. Can you show us the way? And then we just strategically get lost.
Well, I suspect she will want to accompany us, but that can be managed
Or-
as well.
Or we can kill her
Once
or
we
something.
There's a
once we get
tomb
into
tapper
an
when
area
you need
where
one.
there won't be allies nearby,
Iggy,
we
I don't think those party goers are allies of anybody. But
How
yes,
many-
okay.
Iggy, how many people can you take with your door? Your
Dimension door?
yes.
2.
Well,
Two?
so yourself
But it has
is
to
one
be-
person.
Myself and one person and all the stuff that we're carrying. But it has to be within 500 feet.
We should also not forget Valine's friend that is waiting to kill us.
yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Or actually, I was thinking with
I mean, for
her.
all we know, they're downstairs, because if they watched us
It-
do the ritual, they could have gotten through the force field as well.
Well,
Yeah.
We might run into them first.
the Mythalar. Does it need 8 or is it up to 8?
Up to it.
Up to 8.
Up to 8. Okay.
All right.
I
I,
mean-
think
But the
we
key is that, like, whoever is attuned to it becomes part of the consensus required to operate it, which is why they would definitely not want any unexpected person to do it.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking, if Avarice wanted to have basically be able to say, "Hey, look, I helped save all of Icewind Dale."
Was there any question that I am on board with trying to save Icewind Dale if that is something within our power to do?
Oh no, I'm saying like if she wished, she would have interfered otherwise. I am happy with sharing the credit with anyone that wants to save Icewind Dale.
Oh, you mean we could perhaps persuade Avarice to help?
Oh, yes, yes. I mean, that would be a lot of credit.
I think that is absolutely an offer of good faith that we could make to her, but I will remind you that her name is Avarice.
Yes,
And she is a devil worshiper. Okay.
And also, she definitely threatened us with bodily harm earlier. And has had her people following us this entire time.
It's an option.
I have no doubt whatsoever that her current intention is to save herself a lot of work by allowing us to locate the objects and artifacts and then to take them from us when we leave. We will not let her do that, of course, but that would certainly be her intention, I'm sure.
Perhaps we should, for now, until we're someplace more secure, take the staff and the spell book and put it in the bag of holding, so it's not obvious where it is.
She looks conflicted.
I think that if she does not see them right off the bat, she will just kill us all and then search the bodies. That's her plan.
I don't think that she is. Yes, I don't think that there is any.
Too easily.
If we leave this place alive, she will assume that we have looted the place, and does not care about anything else.
Okay.
Yeah. So I will continue to request that we let her be the one who chooses if we fight or not. But if she does make that choice, I have no reservation whatsoever that we kill her and all of her accompaniment.
Oh yes. All right. Yeah, the cultists.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's.
Rowan kind of chuckles and goes, "We still need to replace those. Replace your companions."
Don't think that hadn't crossed my mind. My only concern is all of those men she has with her are devil cultists. I don't know if that.
All right.
Devils
Who is the person who's best able to lie to our tank head friend?
Okay.
I'm not a particularly good liar.
I'm not a particularly good liar either, but I'm certainly better than Wilfred.
Oh yeah.
How about we ask Mara? Mara, are you capable of?
I mean, I am capable of lying and charming just about anybody, apparently, according to the people I danced with. But it is not my strong suit.
Okay.
But I can try.
All right. Basically, what I'm asking here is who's got the best deception check?
I have a +2.
Okay, I have 3.
3.
I mean, to be fair, I have advantage on deception, but I also have a modifier of -1.
Okay, that's kind of a wash. Okay. In the absence of anyone else, I will take the lead in that conversation, and we will tell her that we are going to escort her to. We have the staff of power, and we will escort her to the obelisk. And
Veneranda?
Veneranda, yes.
Okay.
And basically, what I'm hoping is that if we get ambushed by Avarice as we're leaving, that she will be on our side for that fight. And then and then if we survive that, then we can deal with her when it comes to the obelisk, because I don't think we want to actually do that.
Right.
Yeah.
No, we don't want to use the obelisk.
Okay. That sounds like a good plan to me.
All right. So, Seldrenar!
As you speak the word, the glowing doorway once again appears, and you are able to walk through it back to the floor below, which I'll just move your tokens, assuming that you're just going ahead and doing that right away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Yep. And those of us who have looked into the starfield are going, don't look at it, don't look at it, don't look at it, don't look at it. It does not looking at me right now. I can't see it. It can't see me.
Rowan does go and kind of look at the spindle, and not
So the spindle was over here.
Yeah, he goes and kind of looks at the spindle in a not a kind of in a listful way, like he almost as if like they're if it can let him gain this much understanding with with some assistance, what other knowledge could there be within it?
I think along with that knowledge, you find yourself probably, maybe for the first time, having a real kind of understanding of probably what might have led the Netherese to try to recover and study this thing, despite the fact that it proved dangerous enough to destroy their whole city. So I think you know both of those things about it.
Ron chuckles and he says, "My mother always says absolute power corrupts absolutely." And he looks at the spindle and he says, "The spindle is absolute power."
So as you guys are kind of collecting yourselves down here and starting to look towards going back up through those hallways, the double doors to the south that you never went through suddenly slam open, filling the room with light.
Oh boy.
And a cold blizzard breeze, and then standing there in the center of a sort of balcony that looks over the city, you see Auril in her form, sometimes known by her worshippers as the Cold Crone. And let me.
So it's not the one we saw with the walrus?
No, that is the form that you saw there. So she is basically. She appears as a hunched 7-foot-tall biped with the head of a snowy owl, black talons, cloven hooves, and grayish-white wolf fur covering her body. And protruding from the feathery owl's head is a pair of curved goat horns. A cloak and cowl made of pristine white snow covers all of that. And I believe that you all have a you have that.
Yeah, I'm
handout,
looking
right?
for it right now.
Should be Auril first form, I believe.
Yep, there it is. It's the first one under named creatures and monsters.
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to put it up on the screen here for viewers. Yes. So basically, the doors slam open, splintering and like breaking off their hinges, accompanied by this gust of freezing wind and snow, and she stands there just glowering at all of you.
I'm glowering back, but I'm not going to be stupid as to rush her because that.
Yeah.
I want to kill her, but I don't want to kill myself necessarily.
Arvik turns, holds his great sword in both hands, but not like in a threatening position, but rather like close to the chest and a ready position, and just looks back.
Wilfred is stares at the Frostmaiden and says, "What do you come for?"
You have our attention.
She takes a step forward, looking around at all of you. And then you hear an ancient sounding woman's voice in your head that is not coming like physically from the beaked mouth of this figure before you. And it says, "Followers who passed the tests earn license to do as they will, but that license has expired. Leave this city now, and let that be that. Elsewise, my protection is removed."
we
And then
still
she
have
disappears into like a flurling mist of snow.
Well,
Wow, looks like our protection is going to be removed.
Rowan steadies his bow that his mother gave him, breathes deeply, and says, well, we didn't necessarily want her protection in the first place.
I wonder what protection that
what
form
we've been
took.
enjoying.
I
Yes.
think Valine says, I think by protection she probably just means the fact that she has not already killed us.
If you guys recall, the first person we met that was in service to her when we did dispatch them, they turned into a block of ice.
Are you talking about the
The bodyguard for the dwarven caravan.
actually when we killed him, he basically looked like kind of some blue sheet just shot into this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was like a spirit that sort of left the humanoid form. You may be thinking of the Levistus cultists who froze into solid corpuscles.
And
Yeah.
and those were not in the service of the Frostmaiden.
No.
Those were devil worshippers in the service of Levistus. So that doesn't tell you anything. And besides, even if it would doom me to everlasting freezingness, some of you guys are better with words than I am. Then I would still use the Mythalar to thaw as much of this land as I could.
Yes.
Agreed.
Yes, we use the Mythalar.
All right, let's head on out.
Yep.
Okay. So you may recall that these passageways ahead of you are filled with magical darkness.
Yeah.
Well, we are going to go back out through the one we came in.
Question. Could we use the balcony doors to go outside?
Well, they're open now.
Yeah. I mean, do you go and look?
Yeah, let's go. Let's
Sure.
go check out the balcony and see what it is.
Yeah. So as you are going to check out that balcony, this is a balcony that sure enough does look out over the city, and it is open now.
We could use this to fly down to the Mythalar.
You find as you say that your words are magically amplified in volume and resound out over the city.
That was a mistake. Oh boy.
Everybody knows what we're up to now.
Well, I don't suppose there's anything else to do but do it.
Yeah. Let's.
All right,
Let's go.
I'm gonna say, okay, Amara, on my back, and I'm gonna cast fly on myself and Aule and Wilfred, and we're going.
And I'll get Valine, Rowan, and who
Yourself.
else is and myself.
Yourself.
Okay.
Let's go.
That is how you bypass the party.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. We bypass the party, but not without giving ourselves away. Go us. Go us.
Yeah, so I'm going to take us back to the city map here. And you are
Now-
emerging basically right up like here. If you see
Right.
that balcony.
Right. Got it. Hmm.
So-
See, I thought that the gap was between, this tower and this tower.
No, I mean, I understand why you
Yeah.
might think that, but that's not in fact what was happening. I think it's also like, I don't think that the
No.
drawing is necessarily intended to be a 100% perfect schematic.
Yeah.
Chuck.
What advantage we had in surprise is now gone.
Well, no,
Oh,
except that we're going to be able to get down there in a matter of seconds, if not a minute or two.
Not necessarily. 'Cause I mean,
Now is that gap among the kind of feet of the tower an actually open gap that we should be able to just fly right
Yes.
down to?
Yes, it is within the force field that is around the spire, but you
Okay.
are also, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's where we're going.
Because there was a point where Wilfred just kind of did face press against the window, looking at the Mythalar because
That's right.
tiny
Yeah.
magic.
So here's some of what you notice as you are floating down around, is you see at first like a rank of several humanoid individuals that you guess would be the Avarice's cultists, but like there's something strange about them. Like they're all lit up in a strange way, and as you get closer, you see that they have all been transformed into cold light walkers, which are those creatures that you had encountered out in the wasteland with their faces.
Oh,
glowing
nice.
like that.
Wait. Is that the one with the light face?
Yes.
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 So all of
love
the cultists are now transformed into that, and in fact, you do see one of them appears to be a white-skinned tiefling. Or
I was not crazy.
Oh my
I
god.
knew we
Oh
were
my
being
god.
punched.
Oh god, avarice.
yeah.
Oh.
You also see stationed in rough perimeter around the tower several frost giant skeletons, a number of winter wolves, and a number of strange snow creatures that are sort of large, vaguely humanoid in shape, but kind of lumpy, but seem to be made of snow. And there is an entire assembly here around the tower.
As we fly down, could I make a perception check to see if I can ascertain the force set against us?
So yeah.
Are they inside the force field or outside?
I think well, go ahead and make a check.
Perception check?
Yeah. You can make it with advantage since you'd all be kind of trying to make this sort of gain this understanding.
6.
Ooh, that's pretty good. So here's what you see is the force field doesn't seem to be on anymore.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And there's lots of them.
Oh boy.
There are the 20 plus 1 cultists now transformed into cold light walkers. There's 3 frost giant skeletons. There are 6 of the winter wolves. There are I think 6 of the strange snow golems. You don't see Aurel, but you imagine she's around, and you know that to attune to the Mythalar takes an hour.
Do you want to just
Move it.
do we want to
Let's change our landing point. Let's go elsewhere.
But if we don't
seven of
attune
us.
to the Mythalar,
All right. I
it's
think
now or never.
But here's the thing.
we can how about if we go back to the Grove, have a
There's
long
only-
rest, and then come back?
There's only there's
No, that gives her a chance to destroy it. Hey, she's got frost giant skeletons.
How do we keep those?
Melaine says Aurel is all about preserving things of beauty. She wouldn't destroy it, but she certainly could do things to prevent our re-accessing it.
Like attuning to it.
my thing is, why don't we move somewhere where we don't land amidst our enemies and we funnel our enemies to us?
Oh.
Where do you think would be a good place?
Honestly,
No, you're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
I'm thinking Chain Lightning Stadium. Be a great
are
place
thinking
to
it.
let's do
Oh,
this.
God.
guys.
Again, that won't work twice.
Oh.
It's close
Dude,
by.
if it would that would be a great idea, except for A, we don't know if that thing is still there, and B, it just lets them accumulate around us while we
That's-
have to play.
That's why we don't enter the actual stadium.
We
Until-
coax them into it.
Yes.
But that
Again,
only works for 5.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
max 10.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's going to work.
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably places in the city where we could land where we could be free of them, but
I think if we land outside of their forces, they won't immediately attack us.
I'm glad you think like I think, Olive.
Valine says she did give us a chance to leave. Which I think, as long as we are not doing something that seems like we're not leaving, I don't imagine they will attack us. But it doesn't seem like we would have a lot of time to do anything but leave.
We leave them at the bar.
I am in favor of leaving.
But
see if we had a chance of using the Mythalar, I would say we should use it. But I'm not. But with all
Can't
of
we
this,
use
I
it?
don't think we stand a chance.
We can use it outside once we get there.
Can we?
We can't
it
carry
be
it with
carried
us.
It,
by
it's 30 feet in diameter.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind
Okay.
that.
Yeah. And you know from studying the schematic that you can't touch it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, because
No.
that's definitely how our goblin friend died.
Yeah, and this one is 1,000 times that size.
and
Oh.
I actually one of the questions about the cold light walkers. Is one of them penguin?
Make a perception check.
oh, no! I wouldn't
I
want to wish
mean-
that on him. Even if it was annoying. I saved him. I don't want to become a minion to Frostmaiden.
I'm so sorry.
21.
Yes.
You could. Oh, my
Oh!
heart is broken.
Oh.
Oh, I saved this thing.
I have
So
to.
it's 22 cold like walkers.
I have to do it, guys. I can't. So can I make another perception check to see if one might be a snowy owlbear?
I mean,
We did-
you can make a check if you want.
I don't think that's likely.
Because
Yeah, no.
I'm not
Because
seeing
they
if I'm a-
because
or better yet, not just to see if they're a snowy owlbear, but if they're in the company of our enemy.
I mean, you had a high.
That's a
perception.
different matter.
You had a high perception check already. I told you what you saw.
Yeah.
Whew, okay.
I hadn't thought of Kingsport, so I that's why I rolled for him. But yeah, you don't see an owlbear anywhere.
Because I mean, I'm not
Other
saying
than,
that
you know,
all.
I don't.
Arl's face is the owl-like.
I despair for our chances to be able to attune to the Mythalar.
I'm not saying that Arl is sadistic.
Yeah.
I'm saying that
All right.
devastating.
Helene
All
says
right.
she is not sadistic, but she is cruel. We saw that in the trials.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so are we going to ixnay on the Mythalare?
Valine says, all of you have brought me this far and found me this artifact. If you choose to fight, I will fight with you. But I have to agree with Arvik. I think right now in our current state, I don't like our chances.
I think we should go back to the grove
Yeah.
and take a long rest and see what
Yes.
happens.
Okay.
I agree with you, Arvik, because if we do go to the Grove and then force them to come march at us across that bridge, it would be far more advantageous for us than it would be for them.
I think Valine says, why would they march across the bridge? They are protecting this place from us.
Yes.
So let's go. Let's not dilly-dally anymore.
Yes.
Okay.
The spell is running out. Let's go. And so we're going
Right.
to fly best speed toward the bridge leading back to the grove.
All right. I think you're able to make it as you don't have a lot of time to spare on the fly spell, but you certainly are able to make it there and begin the journey towards the caves of hunger, which I believe it's something like a mile through that tunnel.
Yeah, that's what you said last time.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
you head that way. And I think I'm actually going to take this story opportunity just to have just a very quick break So if anyone needs to take a minute or two for whatever, it won't be long, but I need to take a minute or two, so I will be
Okay.
right back.
And ladies and gentlemen, you are watching so many levels, Rime of the Frostmaiden, and stuff and things.
Well, I'm going to hang around.
Okay.
I'm going to hang around in case anybody who is in the chat would like to ask a question or say something.
And
I
I'm going to
will.
bring a cat because cats are entertaining.
So we have a couple people in the chat. We have 2020 and Feet and Ms. Lenity. I don't think any of those are people from our group.
No.
So if
hello,
any of
peoples.
if any of you would like to say something and be recognized,
Or ask questions.
or ask questions, especially of Mara or Marcher, because we're here. We are
of the
open
kitty.
to that, or of the kitty.
I love this little girl.
If it was a dog, I'd say who's a good boy, but I know better than to ask a cat.
She's a very good girl. She decides whether or not she's clingy. And today she is not clingy unless I'm outside. And then she's just like, hold me. So
Well, it's scary out there.
it is scary. I just ordered a doormat for my new place, and it literally says, welcome, roll initiative.
I love it.
Did you order the stained glass witchy thing?
No, I did not order that one.
Oh.
But I'm still thinking about it. I just don't want to get it while my mom is in town.
I just looked at the Christiana Ellis's view, and with the cursor placed where it is, it looks like an icy dinosaur has its jaws clamped around the edge of the plate the city sits on.
Yeah, it does.
Not gonna lie, I thought, knowing you, Nobilis, I definitely thought you were gonna go somewhere else. Fine. Guys, want to know more about Nobilis? Come to Baltica. It's fun.
Well, no. See, that was a kaiju, which is a reference to the other podcast I do, This Kaiju Life, which is at kaiju.libsyn.com and is very funny, and you should listen to it.
So, I just want to let you guys know that in thinking about leveling up Rowan, I thought about a lot of things. I was like, oh, what can I do? And then I realized that Rune Knight allowed me to encompass things that I have seen from all of you.
Nice.
Because it has aspects of so many things. Like, I can grow large. Like Wolf. I have the ability to protect people, like you, Ale, and Arvik. I also have the ability to set bonfires and
And you started following an aspect of Salune that fits you.
Yeah, because again, Rowan was never taught to be a religious person, and he's gonna have a definite conversation with his mom when he gets back, if he gets back.
Well, there is a difference between religion and faith. Religion is organized. Faith is innate and intuitive. And so faith is probably what you're feeling.
Yeah, I'm gonna study it and think about it.
Mm-hmm.
But also at the same point, I feel like since I was told that I was a Lich Slayer, I feel like that's accurate.
Yeah, by a god.
So when
Yep.
when I set up the Seeker's Inn, I can also use the gravitas of being a Lich Slayer to get us people in the inn. I'm not saying we should fight Arl for my sake, but if we did happen to dispatch Arl, I could then get a walrus to be
It or
our,
D.
like, yeah, it could be our bouncer.
Well, it's certainly bouncy.
Nothing. So cool.
I think the kids in 10 Towns would love it.
Kids, yes.
You know, for kids.
Of him. He's so sweet that he just flies
And
around.
and not to mention, there's a certain shrubbery that is our friend living with my
Yes.
mother.
Yes. Just don't say knee to him.
Don't
So-
say what?
Don't say
Knee.
knee.
And we also have the friend that you guys abandoned, our mummy friend.
He was not a friend.
That was your friend.
Servant.
Yeah.
I feel like that's definitely the concierge.
I'll let you work that out.
In my mind, I just see.
Yeah, Mara's gonna fight you on that and just be like, "I'll do
Yeah.
it. I will do it. I will turn undead."
Do we have everyone back then? Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
I think so.
You're a little bit off center, Nobilis. I don't know if you shifted your seating position.
Better?
Yeah. So, all of you make your way up through that icy tunnel, all the way back up to where you had found that that grove with the dryad that gave you purple pears. When you emerge back into that space, I'm not going to put us on that map, assuming that you're not going any further than that now, but what you find is that grove is entirely covered over with a sheet of ice, like with an ice storm.
Oh, you.
Everything has like half of an inch of ice around it.
Is the dryad anywhere nearby?
I mean, you don't see her.
Call out her. We had her name.
Yeah.
I'll call
Call out her name.
I'll call out for the dryad.
What do
Can't
you say?
remember her name to save
I
my
mean,
life.
yes, you were given her name.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it hasn't been 8 weeks for our characters.
That's
True.
true. That's true. So, if someone, you know what, it's fine. You recall her name was Hathawin, but when you call for her, you don't get any answer.
Well, at least there are no monsters immediately at the hand. I think we should still camp out here.
Yeah.
And I think you do notice the tunnels being even colder than they had been before, but certainly when you stop somewhere, this cube that Iggy is carrying makes you comfortable enough, especially if you also do a hut.
Yeah, Mara will do a ritual cast of the hut.
But can I, in the time it takes to set up the hut, can I make a survival check to see if I find any purple pears?
I think you see some on the trees, but they're encrusted in the ice.
I don't know how that works.
So Mara's gonna set up the hut to try to get some of one of the trees in the hut as well, so that
I don't
maybe-
think the spell works like that.
no,
Uh-uh.
okay,
I think it can't be interrupted.
okay. I was gonna try to see if we could thaw out the dryad a
the
little
cube?
bit.
Well, I mean, just the cube would be enough to provide enough heat.
Yeah, leave the cube on that.
Well,
That's
it
okay.
was more. I was gonna see if we could thaw out the dryad.
Do we?
We don't even know if she's frozen.
Well,
I
so
was gonna say because I thought because we called out and we didn't get a response, I'm going to assume they either are frozen to death or
Or
just
hibernating.
or hibernating or killed by Arl. The pears, however, are just extra on the tree.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe we could.
Right, but
snag
I
those.
mean, I've
But the-
described to you what you see. You guys can draw
Yeah.
your own conclusions. I'm just saying that the hut itself can't have something going through it.
the problem with this plan, Rowan, is that she did say that the fruit has to be given in order for them to have any kind of property.
Just picking won't work.
Does it look like actually yeah. Could I use my survival check to see if there was a scuffle? Maybe the dryad tried to defend themselves against Arl's passing.
Yeah, you can make that check. Yeah, you don't really see any evidence of there being any violence or or fighting or anything like that. None of the trees are even really apparently damaged, other than being coated with a half-inch of ice.
Let's leave the cube out and see if maybe that I
I
thought
don't know about
thought on
you, but
to
I don't really trust that cube will be there if we leave it outside the hut.
Yeah.
I think
Indeed.
somebody is going to be sticky fingered and come by and walk off with it. So let's not.
okay.
I am very much satisfied in the fact that I don't see a scuffle, meaning I think our dryad friend left because
Oh,
I, I
can they?
feel I feel like I don't think our
They're
dryad friend would defend the
bound.
place to the death, but I also don't think she would abandon it. So I think leaving and waiting to see how it falls out.
I'm not sure she can leave. The question is irrelevant. Let us get our rest,
Yeah.
and because all of us need this.
I will take the middle watch since I only need 4 hours.
All right. You are keeping the warmth cube inside the hut, then? Is that,
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So who's taking first watch then?
I will be on the first watch, but I'm taking it inside the hut.
Yeah,
Right.
and I will take it. I'll take the first watch with you.
Okay.
All
And
right.
let's put it up someplace where we can see the tunnel to the city.
We will assume that I have done so.
Okay. Yeah. So
Um,
go ahead and you can make the whichever of you prefers can make the perception check with advantage.
I'll make it. I'll
Yeah,
make it.
definitely. I've only got a +1.
19.
Awesome.
So it is a quiet, solemn watch there within this frozen grove, more frozen even than before. Watching a tunnel. Nothing comes through.
Thank God it was boring.
Yes. All right. I'll wake up Mara, or at least motion to her that her time has come. Who is joining Mara on the second watch?
Yeah, Rowan will take the last watch.
Okay, then now. Okay, so Wilfred, one should go with Rowan, and one should go with Mara. Which one do you want?
I'll go with Mara.
Okay, so then I'll take last watch with Rowan.
So one of you can perform the check with advantage.
I will let you.
Thank you. Because I have a +7.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 1 and 2. 22.
All right. Looks like there were 3 rolls there, but
Yeah.
Oops. I'm sorry.
that's okay.
So forget that last one. So
It's fine.
15.
15 is fine enough to watch, the tunnel and also maintain some awareness of the other entrances to this particular chamber. But once again, there's nothing that happens. Just this ominous. There's a slight. I think there's a slight staring into the abyss quality to looking down this tunnel all night.
We haven't had a chance to speak since the ritual. Are you okay?
I'm okay. I have no claim on you. And I hope you would not wish to have any claim on anyone.
No, it is. It is not a give and take, but it is a sharing.
Yes.
And
And
while you are my friend and I care for you very much, the affection is only so far.
Yeah. I was thinking basically the same thing. Yeah,
But we are still friends, yes?
of course. Yes. Or maybe family.
Family?
Yes. You know, I'll, if I have kids one day, I will gladly introduce you as Aunt Mara.
What is an ant?
Aunt is the sister of a person's father.
Oh,
So, I would
we
do
don't
that.
we don't do this family thing in the in the Shadowfell, so this is new to me. But is an ant important?
Depends on the family. If bring the family up here and stay at the Seeker's Inn, introduce them to the whole family, even if they're not blood related.
I like this notion of family.
Yes.
It is very nice. Awkward silence for the rest of the watch.
Yep.
Yeah, I was, just waiting on you guys. So
I know.
Yeah.
That needed to
We had to have the
happen.
moment. We had the moment.
no, that's great. Yeah. So basically, nothing else happens though during that watch. So, all right, you got a third watch.
Yep. The Paladin and the Archer.
Sure. You can have one of you make the.
I think the Archer has the higher perception by far, so I'll let you roll, Rowan.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
So yeah, you extra don't see anything come out of the tunnel. So yeah, the once again similar to your companions, the watch is kind of an eerily quiet one, and there is just this sensation of looking down this cold, dark, silent tunnel, aware something might come out, but nothing does. But all of you are able to get your long rest.
Hey!
Hey.
Nothing does appear to happen.
All right.
Awesome.
Christiana, off, kind of off, in a meta sense.
Mhm.
We talked offline about the summon draconic spirit spell.
Oh
Okay.
yes. I think.
Let's see. I was thinking that perhaps we were going to pick it up in Avarice's gear after confronting her, but it looks like that's not going to happen.
Well,
so.
yeah, I will say that I had one idea for it that is moot now, so it doesn't. But I think when you go back to sleep after your watch, Arvik, you have an odd dream, and it's very difficult to make sense of. It's not a very lucid dream or even really very coherent. It's more almost just about feelings, and the feeling that there is no alone anymore for you, because there is always a part of Bahamut with you. And when you wake up, you find that your hand is clutching a small carving of a silver dragon.
Well, all right then.
And yes, that can be the material component for that spell that we talked about.
Aw. Bahamut rules.
I don't know.
In cooperation with other goddesses.
Well, like a lot of the D&D gods aren't all necessarily all about like, oh well, you can only, you
Yeah.
choose one to serve specifically doesn't mean the others are bad. It's just
Well,
favorite.
I will say that if Wilfred actually winds up getting his tower, he's going to have a small shrine to Bahamut, Salune, and Mistra, because all three have done great things for him.
Yeah. So, you, as far as you know, that nothing has happened overnight. You've gotten your rest.
Yep.
What would you like to do, Seekers?
Oh, maybe.
All right. So, are we giving up on using or going after the thing?
Well, I think the next step would be to go back down that passage and have a look.
Yeah.
And if it's
I mean,
If it's too much, then I'm still left with the question of what weapon or thing
Well,
exists that I can use to defeat the Frostmaiden. That's
Iggy, could
what I thought was, well, at least my part of coming down into here was.
There was a particular spell scroll that was found that needed to be used outside.
Mm-hmm.
That has been collected, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
You, in fact, have two scrolls. One that, strictly speaking, absolutely requires that you be outside, and that is the Scroll of the Comet. But then there's also the spell of Tarask summoning, which doesn't technically require you to do it outside, but that would be my advice.
That's one thing I think I don't want to use. I think
Yeah. I
Okay,
think we have that argument.
Yes, I think, Professor Skent says, as an expert in the Tarask, I do find that I have within myself a deeply felt desire to see the Tarask for myself. However, I must, in the spirit of good faith, advise that it would be ridiculously dangerous and probably foolhardy, and may well be worse than the Rime itself, to unleash the Tarask on Icewind Dale.
yes.
My thought is to take the scroll of the comet to the Frostmaiden's island and threaten to use it on her tower if she does not release the land from her grip.
I think that might work, although we would have to do it quietly because
No, I'm not saying we actually use it. I say we threaten to use it unless she releases the Icewind Dale.
what I'm saying is if she notices us on her island, she might come to stop us.
Okay.
But consider that we followed her instructions. She told us to leave and we left. Therefore, we are still followers in good standing.
I think Valine says, I think that good standing would suffer slightly from threatening to blow up her fortress unless she stops.
Well, I didn't say forever. It would obviously stop when we threaten to blow up the fortress. But I mean, like right now.
I'm not saying Arl reads our minds, but I'm saying if Arl understands our discussions, wouldn't Arl understand that we might potentially blow up her island if it means the greater good?
if we blow up her island, we also blow up our Walrus friend.
Which I highly recommend against.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can always go in and
Oh my
try
god, I love. Wouldn't that be amazing? I'm not necessarily expecting it, but I'm just thinking of the idea of having to infiltrate the fortress again to rescue the giant walrus before you blow up the island.
I'm not.
I would absolutely be on board for that. I would
Yeah,
absolutely be on board.
Yeah, me too. Player and character.
Anyway, just saying, that's kind of an amazing thought, but up to you guys.
Yeah.
I'm not against it. I think the walrus was nice. He was very sweet to us.
Never gave us any trouble.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Never.
Hopefully
gave
it's still alive.
Yeah,
If Arl didn't kill the walrus, I feel like we should save the walrus because we definitely caused problems for the walrus.
all right. Well, that is my thought. But I don't think we should have a look back because remember that Oral's curse costs her power. When she sent creatures to attack us, she was limited in what she could send. She did not send all of these things against us that she has this power over last time. She's attacked us before. I think that I'm not positive that we will find all of those things there if we go back and look now. Maybe we will, maybe we won't, but we should look.
Valine says, that's a good point, and along with that, I would say that if we did see all of them there, that's just further tapping her own personal power.
She herself would be weaker.
I wonder if we couldn't just, besiege the place. Stay here. Perhaps we need to go back and get some supplies, or our cleric could use the power to feed us while we wait, and see what happens. Maybe she cannot maintain these forces here and the curse, or maybe she can. I don't know. See who blinks first.
One thing Wilfred would do is take time and get Snowball back. That way,
Okay, yeah, you're familiar. Mm-hmm.
Aw.
that way, you can have someone that can scout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And actually, I think he would send Snowball, basically down the tunnel as far as the connection will last to see if anything is waiting down there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, so I think, if you send him as far as you can currently, because you can only see through his eyes up to a certain distance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can't, that's less than a mile. You don't see anything
Okay.
in that, first couple 100 feet.
Well, just knowing that, hey, there's nothing immediately waiting to jump us.
All right.
And also, Wilfred would at some point, probably the night before, say, it was a lot different getting back here than it was going out there because I was growing and yeah.
Yes. Well,
But other than that,
Mm-hmm.
there's nothing waiting for us right away.
so
Yeah,
of the two ideas, does anybody else have any ideas to try? All right. So I think we should.
Yeah.
I think we should go down the tunnel and see what's what.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Back down the tunnel and see what's there. And
And
Make a
I-
decision.
when does I've forgotten when does she do her cursing every day? I think it was
I mean,
midnight.
it's been midnight as far as, you're aware.
All right. Too bad we can't tell what time it is on the surface.
So if are we gonna go back down the tunnel?
Go back down the
So
tunnel.
we're going
Sounds
to
like a
tunnel
plan.
to the bridge.
Mhm.
And Wolford's going to keep Snowball about 100 feet away and just have him,
Okay, giving you the
yeah,
scouting.
ping if there's any creatures present.
All right, so I think that Snowball then is the first to emerge from the tunnel onto that large ice bridge.
Yeah.
And I think the first thing that you see, if you're looking through Snowball's senses, you would probably need someone to be guiding you back at your own body, because if you're looking
Yeah.
through
Yeah.
Snowball's eyes, you can't see through your own.
Iggy will steer him.
Okay.
Steer the fighter.
Right. So what he sees is that stationed on the bridge there appear to be 10 cold light walkers and a frost giant skeleton and a winter wolf.
And so say, wait, and we'll give that number. So we have so they're waiting for us right at the edge of the tunnel.
Or waiting for someone.
On the bridge.
They're like on the bridge, like seeing on
Yeah,
this map
well-
here. It's like think halfway down.
Well, so it's as soon as we come out of the tunnel, they'll probably know, and yeah. So
Well,
use
that's
that resistance for some cleverness. And I would bring Snowball back.
Valine says, certainly we could use the fly trick again, and it would. Most of the forces we saw did not seem to have aerial capabilities, but if we still need an hour to attune to the Mythalar, they would certainly be able to catch up with us.
yes.
Yeah, they
But-
may have split their forces between here and the main tower.
It looks like about half of them.
Yeah.
But do we think we can take that many?
More like a third.
Well, I mean, we could.
Yeah, and remember there were still like Nothics in the city. We don't know if she's suborned the Magian.
Tomb tappers.
That thing could still be a thing.
Do we have the components to create Magian now? I know that
You
you found.
do.
I
We
know that
do.
Renleen found the thing.
So, here's the thing. Normally, she would need to copy the spells into her spell book in order to use them. Like she has access to the spell, which she could copy it from, but she can't cast it herself unless she does so. And I don't think she did last night.
Okay. Well, it was worth a thought.
It was.
I think based on how tough it was to kill those cold light walkers last time, I think this might still be too much. And I doubt that is her entire available force. But again,
But this is a small fraction of the force we're going to get at one time. So if we don't
But-
fight this, then we're not fighting our forces ever.
And Valine says, I have seen this group accomplish mighty things, and we have all grown in power since then. And I do have the staff now. I think we might be capable of more than we once were.
all right.
Well, if
Well-
we're going to do it, we need to be tactical about it.
Yes.
Agreed.
I have a new spell. I can summon Draconic Spirit. And I don't recall from when we fought the Cold Light Walkers last time. But were they particularly vulnerable to fire? Do you recall?
I'm pulling up their deal now. I mean, they're not vulnerable. I don't think you tested it. They're not vulnerable to it, but they are damaged by it.
All right. I think think it's worth a try.
Yeah.
If we keep our options open and are not, but they have a pretty dangerous ranged attack. So I think it is best if we get as close as we can before we initiate hostilities.
Valine offers that this staff allows me to cast several spells which I did not have access to before, which could come in handy here, including Fireball, Lightning Bolt, and Wall of Force. I
Being
cannot
able
cast,
to
I cannot cast an infinite number of these spells, but I can cast them.
Yes.
Well, a number of if they were probably grouped up in the where they were, right?
Well, they're kind of in a little phalanx to guard the bridge.
Okay. Well,
She
there.
says also Cone of Cold, but I don't suppose that
I
was
don't
like
That's not
be
going to be as
effective.
useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
actually.
Who has the necklace of fireballs?
I don't.
That was one of the things that we found when we were exploring was a necklace, and each little bead was a fireball spell.
I think Feline got that.
Does she?
I didn't get it.
I mean, maybe she does. If no one else has it, that makes sense. Maybe.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we gave it.
Yeah, I
to
think
Feline.
Yeah,
gave
we
it
gave
to
it to
Feline.
her so that she had something other than necromantic spells.
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I had kind of forgotten she had it. I mean, Valine. Oh yes, I entirely forgot I had that. So she offers if someone else wants it now that she can do it with the staff, but otherwise she can hang on to it. There's
Okay.
probably going to be plenty of opportunities for fireballs.
Right.
All right.
Are we going into battle like now, or are we waiting?
No, I think we should strike while the iron is hot. We might be able to handle this many of them, and if they are as close together as Wilfred says they are, then perhaps a volley of fireballs and the like, followed by quickly closing distance. We can do it.
Do you think this will take under an hour?
To get to them and start battle? Yes,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, in real time combats are super fast. Like we could spend an hour on
Right.
it, and it would really be like 30
So-
Well, it's more.
I asked
Yeah.
I asked because I have something I can do that can help us retain our minds a little.
Okay. And in the meantime, I'm going to ask Valine for the necklace of fireballs.
She will give it to you. I believe it had 3 beads on it.
Right.
Unless you guys have other information, I think that's right.
I think that is also correct.
Sounds about right to me.
Yeah.
Then I'll mark off all but 3 charges.
Okay, so right before we head out, I will gather everyone around me and I say, my friends, we hear the moans of our enemies across the way. Soon we will meet them face to face. I am resolved, in the midst and heat of the battle, to live or die amongst you all. While we stand together, no darkness shall pass. Let them come. They will not pass, and on this day of battle, if we end our time together, we will meet again in heaven or on the fields of victory. And I cast motivational speech.
Nice.
Nicely done, Spence.
I took that from Elizabeth the Golden Age. You're welcome.
Nice.
So anyway, what that does is everybody gets 5 temporary hit points, and you get advantage on wisdom saving throws. If you get hit by an attack, you have advantage on your next attack roll.
Ooh.
All right, so advantage on wisdom saving throws
Mm-hmm.
and advantage on what when?
If you get hit, you get advantage on your next attack roll.
And that's just one attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
You're up
let's
to
see
3
here.
attacks, aren't you, Wilfred?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
I finally
Some
got
of,
my.
us, some of us are not so lucky.
Here, I'll cast it so it goes in the thing so y'all can read it. Oh wait, I already did that. Never mind.
All right. So I'm in the meantime I am setting up the battle map here. I have not switched you guys over to it, but will shortly.
Okay.
Ooh, this
Oh.
And
is a
Iggy
big
did. just so you guys know, Iggy did end up taking the investiture of flame.
Okay.
Hey.
So if the bridge starts melting, that's why.
Uh-huh. Sadly, Paladins get nothing exciting at this level. I just got a few hit points. Which may keep me alive, so I will not complain. But that's all I got.
Well, and you can deal out 5 more on your lay on hands.
Well, yeah, that's also true. I'm not the primary healer in the party anymore. Only an emergency one.
But
Yeah.
I have seen I have been in a game where a paladin, just like 1 HP at a time made a difference.
Okay, so tell me what your approach is as you're coming into this tactically, because by the time you can emerge from the tunnel, they are still some like 200 feet off, and so
200.
yeah, to like they like this if we look at the city map here, which is where you guys still are. You can see that this whole bridge that leads all the way to it is still something like maybe 800 feet long, and so as you emerge from the tunnel, they're guarding the bridge, but the idea is they would see anyone coming out of the tunnel before there's anyone in range to do anything. But up to you
I
to
say
decide how
Wow.
you
I
proceed
say
from
we
there.
we march forward until we are within 30 feet of them,
Well,
and then if they have not already started attacking, that's when we attack.
Well, that will only work for some of us. For people who are ranged, like me and Rowan, we should probably be back a little more.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
I want to ask the reloading feature on a crossbow. Is that just like, can I sacrifice one of my attacks to
I believe that
reload?
unless you have the feature that counteracts it, it means that you can fire once per round.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Well, I mean, I just have disadvantage if I'm at 200 feet. So with the crossbow.
Well, and Valine says my fireball spells and such have a range of 120 feet. And right now they are probably as grouped as they will ever be.
We get within 120 feet and unleash, and the frontline fighters charge.
Oh, Valine, you could I could put a moonbeam there, and then you do a fireball at the same time.
And I'm just trying to
Pink,
figure out
pink
how
the
big
target.
the map needs to be, because this is like tactically meaningful. So let's.
I also have flame strike.
So I'm going to. I'm setting up the map here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. And I will let you guys see what we're looking at here. you're not in your correct positions yet because I'm just I'm still setting it up. But if you're going to be 120 feet away,
I can cast Moonbeam from 120 feet away, but that's the only one I can't do that with.
I can get Eldritch Blast.
yeah. So
Oh, I get 3 Eldritch Blasts now.
Yeah. Yeah.
so you all would be starting like here. If you're starting 120 feet away. So.
I assume.
Yeah, 120 feet from the first rank.
Yeah. And so certainly that, I'm leaving the tactics here up to you. I'm just telling you where you're at. Valine also just says, given the numbers and the fact that they have their ranges, my wall of force could be very useful tactically, but it can cut both ways, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What it blocks from them, it blocks from us too.
Indeed. But I could use it to divide the battlefield so that we're not fighting all of them at once, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I think that's probably the best use of it.
Yeah.
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 Divide and conquer.
That you if you could block the winter wolves from the cold light walkers.
Well,
so
there's only one.
There's one winter wolf and one frost giant skeleton.
Yeah,
Block,
I mean,
block
basically-
those off from the because the frost giant skeleton is not likely to be bright.
If you could split the second rank of Cold Light Walkers from the first rank, that way we'd only have to deal with 5 of them at a time, and then just move it back successively. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what she says is that what I can. Hang on. When I clicked a thing to look at Wall of Force and now it messed me up. But the only thing that I can imprison completely would have to fit within a 10-foot radius hemisphere, much like our tiny hut. And so the frost giant skeleton could not be contained that way. And however, I can create a much longer wall that would be difficult to climb over, but could be moved around. Or perhaps, let's see, right now I'm looking at the, she's looking, it would look like the cold light walkers approximately 50 feet across their ranks. But I could, for example, try to encompass, I could create a wall that they would have to go the long way around.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that would be fine.
That would be useful.
Yeah. If we combine it with Sickening Radiance, thereby forcing them to stay in Sickening Radiance, if they fail the saves, they get a lot of really nasty side effects from that. And that I can cast that at 120 feet.
And cast the wall of force after the fireballs, so that we can have the maximum effect from those.
Yeah.
So she says, I could get 4 of them completely enclosed in a way that they would not be able to escape. I could.
That's a good idea.
They would be shielded from any magical effects or that would need to pass through the wall in the meantime. I could also, for example, make a wall 100 feet long that just divides, say, the front and second rank of the cold light walkers.
I think that's the best choice.
Yeah, that's the best.
So five in front, the 5 and the skeleton and the wolf behind it. That
Yeah.
does divide them.
And then I can cast Sickening Radiance behind the Wall of... Can I? No, I can't, because Wall of Force doesn't let me do that.
Well, if we
Well, you
cast
could-
it before the wall of force, and then the
Yeah.
wall of force goes into place right after. I was thinking
Yeah.
the same thing with Moonbeam too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, for example, just to draw on the map here, that what she's kind of proposing. Let's see if we wanted it to be 100 feet. Yeah. So she could, for example, make something that's kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be invisible, so at the very least, they would have to figure out how to go around it.
Right.
But there is certainly room for them to go around.
Yeah.
But
Alternately,
a delay,
what she could do is take 4 of them and do this.
I think the delay would be better, because that would not only delay the cold light walkers, it would delay the skeleton and the wolf.
And if we cast 2 other spells on there before the wall of force, it would
Yeah.
help hurt them some more.
Yeah.
Right.
Take them down passively.
Yeah.
I like this
Okay.
plan.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm double checking and range of wall of force does have a range of 120 feet, so she could do it from that distance.
Yeah.
I would need to move forward a little bit more to cast Moonbeam in the middle of the pack that's going to be behind the wall. But
Yeah, and I would have to move forward a little bit as well.
okay.
So she asks if you have if she's going to complete. Oh wait, no, you did want the longer
The
wall
wall.
to delay. Okay.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
all right, do you want it to be like a kind of centered or equidistant, like or longer on one side than the other?
Make it centered.
Yeah, centered.
Okay.
So Iggy, I'll cast Moonbeam on the left, and you can cast your Sickening on the right.
Yeah. What's nice about this one, about this, is that it flows around corners. So, so if we have to, but yeah, so I would try and get the white wolf, and you would try and get the skeleton, and
And the pawns in front of it.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yep, we can do that.
So Moonbeam is hold, please. Moonbeam is a 5-foot radius, so it's actually only going to get. Well, it could get a few of them.
Well, if you get it like on the left hand side and make them try and go through the right, they'll end their turns in the sickening radiance, I think.
Okay.
So we can still make it work.
Okay. So yeah. So Christiana, on the left hand side behind where the wall of force will be.
All right, hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to. These sorts of
Right.
shapes are hard to select.
Mm.
All right, so that is essentially where she's going to cast the wall when you guys decide is the right time.
Right.
Uh-huh.
And it will be a wall that's 10 feet high.
Okay.
Okay, so I mean, you guys tell me, like, you're the ones, in control here because they are guarding this place. It is you that are advancing. You tell me.
Okay. Do we need to roll for initiative?
Go ahead and roll for initiative. Well, you know what?
No,
Go ahead and roll for initiative. But what I will do is we'll say whoever's going to go do the first thing will do that, and then we'll enter initiative proper.
Okay.
I think a fireball and fireball should be the opening gambit here.
All right. Well, so
And I would like
if
to be in the front rank of this.
Valine can't do the fireball if she's going to do her wall of force first. Otherwise, you'll have to wait for her turn again.
Yeah.
And if you don't know what the
So I was thinking Mara does the moonbeam and Iggy does the sickness at the same time, immediately followed by Valine putting up the wall of force.
Well, so like I said, you get one action, and then we're going to be initiative.
Okay.
Yeah, and so you can have that be the order. I'm just saying that we can't really do like immediately following. It's going to be like once something happens, things are happening.
Okay.
I'd say I would suggest do the Sickening Radiance first because that's bigger.
Rowan, do you have your initiative? Ooh, 20. Here, I'll type it in. Okay. All right. What is your dex modifier, Rowan?
+2.
Okay. Well, then you go before the Cold Light Walkers. Okay. So, like, you have now a little bit of the meta knowledge that if you're looking at the initiative tracker, that the Cold Light Walkers are relatively high on that list. And so if you want to obstruct them, you might need to do a wall first. Either that, or she just place the wall where she can when it comes to her turn.
What do you guys think?
I think do the Radiance and then wall where she can.
Yeah, so I'm gonna okay.
So yeah, the nicely played role. Not
Well, we can know that that's not in place yet.
Yeah, like, so I'm moving it because it's not technically in place. But you guys tell me what kicks it off.
Iggy, do you want to go first then?
Yeah, I can go first. I need to
30-foot sphere.
yeah, let's see. I need to get forward 1, 2, 3, 4.
Get to where you would be when you cast, and then everyone else get to where you would be when Iggy casts.
And remember that you guys can't actually go into this without being negatively impacted if you stay there. It is a Sickening Radiance, is a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point that I choose. And actually, I want to center it like right there.
Okay. Let me make a little thing for it. Okay, I'm going to have this token just represent the center of it. And it's 30 foot?
30-foot radius.
Okay.
And when a creature moves into the spell for the first time or starts its turn there is when it takes damage.
So it does have to be in a square, not at a vertice, because otherwise it gets confusing about which squares are included and which aren't.
Right.
That looks good.
Yeah.
That looks great.
Okay. So that is the first thing that happens?
Yep.
And everyone else gets to where you want to be when that all goes down?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so...
Hold on. Is Wilfred really that far back?
There. All right. I guess
You're in the back of the party.
there.
Okay. Excellent. Thank you.
Okay. So, so when you cast Word of or Sickening Radiance, tell me what happens.
A dim greenish light spreads in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on that point, and it just sets up this glow. So the first thing that they would notice is that the air around them starts to glow green.
What's the game effect?
Well, that's the thing, is that when the creature moves into the sphere for the first time or starts its turn there,
Okay, so
nothing
no effect
happens
yet.
Mm-hmm.
immediately.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. I'm thinking actually just we'll get there, I suppose. Okay, so you do that, and that means that we're in initiative proper. So Wilfred.
Okay. I'll have my laser pistol out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll start firing at the one And
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to ruler.
this one.
Okay. And so you are what? Are you at disadvantage range?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
14
14 is a hit.
for 17 damage.
All right.
Second shot. 8.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Third shot. Oh, 3, and that misses.
Yeah. Yeah.
But,
Okay.
hey.
Yep. You have fired, and you have scorched the flesh of one of those creatures. All right. Rowan, you are next.
I will actually cast.
Oh no.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let me check the range. Oh, yeah, they're only 90 feet. Yeah, definitely. Spike growth on the center of that because I want to get the large guy, the two larger
Okay.
icon, and the majority of the middle.
All right. So where are you casting it? Essentially on the same spot as this, the same center as the radiance.
Yes.
Okay. So is that radiance showing up? Okay, I just
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see it.
one of my monitors is better at showing those things than others.
Oh,
All
okay. I
right.
see it. It's
Yeah,
dim, but it's there.
Yeah, I'll make it a different color so it's more obvious. And then you want to center it in essentially the same place.
Yeah, it's
Rowan?
a 20-foot radius.
Okay, let's make the. So that's the sickening radiance, and then I'll add a second aura that is 20-foot radius. You said.
Yep.
Okay, and easy enough to just make that on the same center there. Okay, so now everything in the purple circle is within spike growth.
Okay, and I don't see that.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
not seeing
so-
it on our
okay,
tactical
yeah.
screen.
Thank you. I'll fix that. Why does it not default to that? That's I don't know. Anyway, it's fine.
There it is.
Okay. All right. The spike growth is in place. Nothing happens for that until they move. Also, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So it is the Cold Light Walker's turn. They get to go first, and they are going to advance.
Well, first they have to make a Constitution saving throw because they began their turn
Yes, you
in
are
the
correct.
sickening radiance.
Yes.
So they have to beat a Constitution save of 15,
Okay.
and if they don't, then they start taking damage and all kinds of badness happens.
Okay. Well, why don't
What's-
you go ahead and actually describe that?
Yeah. What,
Okay, so if they do not, if they make the save, nothing happens. If
Okay.
they don't make the save, they take 4d10 radiant damage, suffer 1 level of exhaustion, and emit dim greenish light in a 5-foot radius.
Okay. Okay.
So they can't be invisible, and the light and any level of exhaustion caused by the spell go away when the spell ends, which is it's a 10-minute spell.
All right. So what I did to roll 10 times is I rolled 5 times where it was doing 2 rolls for each. So in order 12, 22, 28, 23, 10, 19, 4, 12, and 15. So they're trying to beat 15, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So that means, let's see.
Let me go ahead and roll the damage, and then you can decide which ones
Okay.
it impacts. That is 25 points of damage.
Okay.
Not insignificant.
Nope. Okay, and then
And it's radiant, just in case that's important.
it's not, but thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
It in this case, no. Okay, so those guys beat it, and then this guy, and then this guy fails,
Yeah.
and then wait. Yeah, see, I'm confusing myself by marking the ones that fail, and then... Okay, those two both fail. There we go. All right, so I've now marked all of the ones that failed with the little green dot, and they will all take 25 radiant damage and glow.
Yeah. And they have 1 level of exhaustion, which means that they have disadvantage on ability checks.
Which is not the same as attack rolls.
No, but if Mara throws Sacred Flame at them, she has
No,
a chance of
that's-
hitting.
It's also
No,
not
saving
the
throw
same.
is different too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
ability checks.
Yeah.
Hey.
But
Well-
if they could suffer more roll if they don't move out of it, though, they could get
Yeah.
more rolls
Yeah.
levels of exhaustion now.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the first level is ability checks, which NPCs don't do very much. But like, for example, grapple checks or anything like that, those sorts of things would count. Okay, I think I got the damage for all of them. And they're pretty much all moving forward 30 feet, so I'm just going to select them and move.
So the ones in Rowan's growth walls have.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
they'll take some damage from the spike growth.
Yeah, so 2 of them will take 5 feet. One of them will take 2 of them will take 10 feet, and one will take 15 feet. But and I'll just remember that.
Take 1, that's
Okay.
6.
Okay. All right. So that's 6 for the 2 that took 5 feet worth.
Yep. And if they take 2 5 feet, that is 12. And if they take 3, that is 18.
Well, I think you have to re-roll it. Yeah. Okay. So it's 9 total for the ones that take 2. And then 16 total for the one that takes 3. Okay. Yeah. So you guys have that's some significant damage done already for sure. All right. Now let's see which of them got within range. Okay. That guy can attack and does. He's going to send 2 cold rays out. One at Wilfred and one at Arvik. Wilfred, that's a 5 to hit.
Nope.
Arvik, 13.
Nope.
All right. A lot of them. Let's see. Yeah, so another guy is doing the same thing. 22 to hit against Wilfred.
That hits.
That's gonna be. Oh, hang on. That's it did the crit roll, which is not what it should have done. Let's see. It did the damage weird on that. I'm gonna roll it manually. Should be because
You
it
could
should
click on
be 4d10
One
plus.
that doesn't hit.
Hmm?
You
Oh
click
no,
on-
okay, no, never mind. It's 34 cold damage for that hit.
Okay, wow.
That was a high damage roll. And then an 8 to hit against Arvik.
Does not hit.
And then let's see if any of the others. Yep. You guys, by virtue of being in the front, so one more gets to also do those same 2 attacks. But that's a 13 and an 8 respectively. Those are both going to miss. And then this guy. Yep. 4 of them get to that point.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. So it's a 10 and an 11 to hit. So those are
Nope.
both misses. And then this guy, I think can't hit. Oh.
It's because of this funny way that D&D counts distance.
Yeah, I think that guy though is going to attack Ale.
that
So
makes sense.
two are coming at you, Ale.
Yeah.
One is a crit.
Oh.
And
Oh.
this is a bad one to get a crit on too. Second
Oh.
attack misses, but because just the way we're doing crits here, you guys get to instantly kill the demi-lich. I get to do this. So the damage is going to be, let's see.
Do I have a resistance to this?
Well, it is cold damage, so you will. If you have resistance to cold damage, then yes.
I do, as a silver dragonborn. So
Okay,
Yay!
it's a good thing too because you would be looking at 64 cold damage.
Oh.
holy
But if
Hannah,
you're resistant to it, then
That's 32.
it's 32.
and the other six, or excuse me, the other five are not able to in their first move get within range to use their attack, so they're going to dash instead.
Okay.
All right. So that is the Cold Light Walkers. Arvik, your turn.
Arvik casts Summon the Draconic Spirit
All right.
Yes.
at 5th level.
I should have prepared a token for this, but I did not. So I have a token that I can. Well, so I guess here's the question for you, Nobilis. Do you want this? Oh wait, I have a white dragon token.
Well, I am making it a metallic, but that's fine. We'll just use that token.
Yeah, just because I don't have a.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
So
fine.
and it's large in size. Is that correct?
Yes, it is large.
All right. Where are you
And he's
summoning
going to
it?
summon it. He's going to summon it. He has a 60-foot range for it, so he's going to summon it directly on the right flank of the Cold Light Walkers.
Like right there.
Right there.
Okay.
Actually, 5 feet closer.
I mean, he can't get any closer to like.
No,
closer
5
to
feet
you.
closer to Arvik.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Okay, and he commands it, destroy the minions of the Frostmaiden, and it will take its turn directly after mine.
Okay.
And that was a spell as a bonus action. I will cast. No, that's not going to do anything. So yeah, I can take a move. I'm going to move over to next to Aule as my move.
Okay.
Because he needs some support.
Sure.
And on the Draconic Spirit's turn, it can both use its breath weapon and claw and bite.
Nice.
So,
That's some spell.
well, don't get too excited.
I mean,
Anyways, the breath weapon is going to be a 30-foot cone of flame. They need to make dexterity saves DC 15.
Here,
He's going to breathe.
Quick question. I have potentially a better token.
Okay,
How about this guy?
that looks much better.
Yeah, that's a gold dragon.
Okay, yeah. Dragon. Now that 30-foot cone will reach. It looks like it'll reach 4 of the 5 of them.
It'll also get one of the other rank.
Okay, yeah. So, actually, if we can angle so that we can get this one as well, then
yeah.
do that.
So let's see. Here, I should be able to give you control over this. Yeah. You should be able to
So-
move that token now. So put it where you would want it to be.
Well, I mean, it is where I want it to be.
Okay.
But I'm just saying that the cone should also be able to catch this one.
If you move into the middle and it's a cone,
Okay, my point is, it's mostly going after that first rank. If we
Yeah.
got an extra one on the side, that's great.
Yep.
But they need to make dexterity saves.
Okay. Dexterity saves for the Cold Light Walkers.
Oops. And the total damage is unfortunately 5. So
Wow.
Oh, I see what you said was that impressive, but
yeah, well, it's still got its claw and its bite. So
Okay. Well, they all. Let's see. What's the DC they're looking for?
15.
Okay. Only one of them succeeds.
Okay, so 5 damage to all of them is a bunch of damage.
Well, it's one of them succeeds. And did they take no damage or
Um,
half?
half on a successful save.
Okay.
Wow, only one? 2d6.
Well, I don't know.
Can-
But at the same time, it sticks around though. This is not a 1 minute spell.
Yeah, this is a continuing spell. Anyways, it takes the claw against that first guy. Gets a 26 to hit
That'll hit.
for 15 damage.
Okay.
And then the claw is 21
Okay.
for 11 damage.
Nice. See, that's better, but it gets
Yeah.
to do all of that. So yeah, nice.
Yep, and that is my turn.
Very nice. Okay, Mara.
So, I am seeing that my friends are being hit very hard. So, I am changing tack and going to do Twilight Sanctuary.
All right.
Because
that
seems
is
like
a
it is
super cool.
necessary.
It's a very cool ability that has come in extremely useful in the past.
And it also works a whole lot better if it's cast before we start getting hurt than after.
Oops.
And make sure we can see it.
Well, it's so 30-foot radius.
Yep.
It does only last 40 minutes, so I will keep track of that.
All right. Probably, usually most encounters don't last longer than that, but
Yeah.
but then it'll go down after that encounter. Yeah. Okay.
And then the temporary hit points for this round are 15.
Very nice.
So,
When you end your turn, you get those 15 hit points.
yep. And then that's all I can do this round,
Okay.
because protecting my friends is more important.
Right. Ale.
okay. So
Oh,
I want to stay within this Twilight Sanctuary, but also do stuff. So let's see let's move to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I'm here. I got 5, 10. I can get these 3 guys in a breath weapon, not the cold one, however, but the metallic breath weapon. When you take the attack action, you can replace one of your attacks with an exhalation of magical gas in a 15-foot cone. Save the DC is 14. I will pick that to succeed on a con saving throw or become incapacitated to the start of my next turn. So they're making
15-foot cone can't get 3 guys that are each all 5 feet apart, or the 10 feet apart.
okay.
You could get 2 of them.
Okay, I'll take the left 2 then.
Okay. So they're making dexterity throws. Is that what you said?
Con
Con.
saves.
Okay. 17 and 18 is what they got.
Okay, so they both succeeded. So that did absolutely nothing.
These things are undead. They're pretty hardy from a constitution perspective.
Yeah. Okay,
Uh,
so that failed. So I don't think I got anything else I can possibly do. So
I mean.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, it's like I attacked and I moved and what's anything else I can do?
Do you not have like javelins or anything like that?
Oh, I do have. I still do have a javelin. So yes, I actually could throw a javelin.
Hmm?
I'll throw a javelin at that one. I'll try anyway. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not the most effective.
Well,
party
you're
member
just
ever.
not. You're not optimized for range, but that hits.
Okay, so
Yeah.
16.
You need to be in the mix to do your
So
stuff.
6 piercing damage.
All right. Yeah, you do that. It doesn't say ouch because it's an undead servant of the Frostmaiden.
Yeah. So,
They're cool like that. They just like.
but then I take
it.
but then I take the temporary hit points, which
Mhm.
is good because I'm gonna need them when they shoot me. So.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Iggy.
All right. Iggy, conversely, is going to back up 10 feet but is going to use Eldritch Blast to try and push this guy back into the Sickening Radiance,
Okay.
where he will then have to make that Constitution save again.
Sure.
So let's see if I can do this thing. All right.
Yeah.
No, 12. That one doesn't hit.
A 12 does not hit.
Okay, second blast. Same guy.
Okay.
15.
That does hit.
Okay, so he's going to take 8 force damage and be pushed back 10 feet.
All right. He is and does.
And third
And again.
blast. Third blast
Yay!
is going to be 17.
Also hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Or-
succeed to pushing him back in there.
Yeah, for
Another 10.
10 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
And now he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
On its turn.
Oh yeah, well
no,
when
no,
they
when they
enter for the
enter.
first time or start. Yeah, it's yeah. So he'll go ahead and do it now, because you forced him into it on your turn, as opposed to his turn. So
This is a really good combination.
yeah, he does get a 22 on his Constitution because they're actually pretty good at it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I took the spell.
And remember your temporary hit points.
Yep. All right. It is Valine's turn, and as previously discussed, she casts Wall of Force from the Staff of Power. And if I can tell it to select the wall that I made previously. Why does it make it so hard to grab it? Hang on. Like, it's selected, but it won't let me just, like, actually move it. Unless the... Hang on.
Roll 20.
There we go. Hang on. There we go. I had to make it goofy looking at first, too, just to get it to let me click it. And then, so, what she does is create a wall right there. And so she casts it. You all see sort of a shimmer, but it is invisible in place. And so, so she has cast the wall there, and you had all discussed where it was going to be. So you know where it is, even if you can't see it.
Right.
She gets the temporary hit points.
Yep.
Ale, did you take yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and I think she stays where she is. Okay, that is her turn. It is now the Winter Wolf's turn. So first he's got to make the Constitution saving throw for the Sickening Radiance. He fails with a 4.
I'm glad this thing is finally paying off.
Yeah.
Let's see how much. That is 26
Nice.
points.
All right, and then green and 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep.
And then what does Winter Wolves do anyway? Let's see. Right. Okay. Yeah, they want to get up in the mix of it too. So he's definitely running out of that. So he's going to be 1, 2, 3. I'll say 4 spaces of spike growth. You know what? I take it back. I think he's going to take 2 spaces worth of spike growth and then jump the rest of it. Which I will make him have to make a check, which he will be at disadvantage for because of
Exhaustion.
the level of exhaustion.
Hey!
I'm so glad that was paying off.
Still does get a 15. And so I think Winterwolf's speed is 50 feet. So so go ahead and roll 10 feet worth of your spike growth, Jason.
10 feet worth, you said?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
So that'd be 7 points.
Okay. Is that right? Is it supposed to be 1d4 or 2d4 per 5 feet?
2d4.
Yeah, actually, it's 2d4. So
Okay, yeah. So you rolled only 1d4 for twice. So roll 2 more d4s. All right.
5 more points.
Yeah, so you see the winter wolf start to glow and then start to step forward and then yelp as the spikes pierce his paws. He leaps over and then charges at all of you, dashing in order to get as far as he can and then smashing his nose face first into the wall of force. Thump.
Poor puppy.
That puppy wants to eat you.
Yeah.
If it
Cartoon
wasn't
sliding
a
down
new
the...
puppy,
Yeah, so that is the winter wolf's turn. It is now the frost giant skeleton's turn. It is going to also make the whoops, click and open the wrong windows. That's what the frost giant does. He makes a Constitution saving throw for the sickening radiance and gets a 6.
Yay! Come on. Big numbers, no whammies. 32!
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very good. And they're not, they're not like vulnerable, but they certainly take all of that. And
Yeah.
then boom, 2, 3. This guy will definitely take all 4 spaces worth of the spike growth because he's a skeleton, and frost giant skeleton don't give a shit. He probably should though because it is messing up his feet.
4 spaces, so that's
8d4.
that's 15 points. My God.
Okay.
That's the crappy roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, but he also just took 32 damage from the other thing. So he steps forward, and then here's the thing: like he is behind the wall of force to you all, but his ability that he's about to use is called Freezing Stare, and he is tall enough to be doing it over the top
Oh
of the
yeah.
wall.
Sure.
Because the wall is
Yeah.
only so Ale, I think you're the one that is like most primed for this, but it's actually just as well because this is another cold damage jam. But I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
A 16.
But you are successful, and so oh, and in fact, when you're successful, nothing happens.
Yay!
So you don't take the cold damage, and you are not paralyzed.
That's good.
All right. So that is the Frost Giant Skeleton's turn. We are back up at the top with Wilfred.
okay, Wilfred is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead and do some laser blasts at that one.
Mm-hmm.
And this is within the regular thing, so
Mhm.
that is a natural 19.
Nice.
That's a critical hit.
For you,
Yes.
Yay!
champion. Laser champion.
So 8 base damage plus 18, so that is 26.
Nice. That one's
All
looking
right, for
pretty
the
rough.
freaking lasers.
Yeah, that one's looking pretty damaged.
And I'm going to go ahead and shoot at it again.
All right.
Another natural 19.
Nice.
So that is 30. Total.
Okay. Yes, that one is destroyed.
Warp.
Yay!
Oops.
Okay, then I'm going to go after this one right next to it with my final. 14.
That hits. 14 is their AC.
For 8 damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to drop the pistol and pull out my hammer
Nice.
for bonus action.
Okay, great. Rowan.
All right. How tall is the wall of force?
10 feet.
Okay.
So
You
you
could-
you could hit the frost giant skeleton over the top of it, but not anything else that's behind it.
I am going to take 2 shots at the frost.
I will treat it as having half cover.
He just marks me. He doesn't.
You're
He
right.
doesn't.
He ignores half cover. That's right.
If he's a sharpshooter. Yeah. Awesome.
No, I think that sharpshooter feat you always ignore half cover,
Yep.
but then you
Yeah.
also have the ability to do the other feat, the other
Yeah, cool.
type of shot. So
Since it doesn't cause concentration, I will quickly glance at Wolfred and say thanks for the tutelage, and use a bonus action to cast Giant's Might.
well,
I now become large.
Oh God, Dave, your reaction is amazing. Worth everything.
very nice. I just realized that I made so on the stream screen. I just realized that I made your character token big, but it's like right behind where your little nameplate has it. So, and they're almost exactly the same size now. So it's kind of funny.
Oh, that's so
The
great.
rogue is now 10 feet tall,
Mm-hmm.
and he is going to take 2 shots at the skeleton.
Nice.
That skeleton.
Let's see you hit it.
Let's see. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. I am gonna try sharpshooter with this because I kill it. Ooh!
Natural one's not going to do it though.
Oh,
Nope.
We'll take that second shot. 12.
12 misses too, unfortunately. You still look cool, 10 feet tall though.
oh,
All right, guys, I got more in store.
I think that natural one would have been a perfect hit, except for he's a skeleton, so it goes right between his ribs. All right. So that is Rowan's turn. It's now the Cold Light Walker's turn. The ones that are behind the wall all try to do their freezing rays, and it is blocked by the wall. Boom, 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 boom. So they do. All of them try to go, huh? What? And then so 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. So they're trying to.
So I
figure
just
it out.
imagine them like miming all the way down, trying to find the edge of it.
Yeah. So they're 1, 2, 3,
like
6.
that right there makes the wall of force worth it. Like
And
Also, Rowan, take your temporary hit points.
giant temporary hit points.
All right. So that one remaining Cold Light Walker. No, he doesn't make the saving throw this time because he got pushed in. He did it. Well,
Yeah.
wait. It's when they enter it for the first time or start their turn there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has to make another save.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. So that seems like it doubles up, but I don't care. That's fine. I mean,
This is a hard fight. We earned it.
Yeah, no, I mean, totally. You guys are in end game, and I'm throwing a ton of stuff at you. I'm gonna be. You guys are awesome. I am supporting you guys doing awesome things with your awesome stuff. He fails
yeah,
his
well, it
Constitution-
didn't.
9.
It didn't do much.
That's
It didn't
pretty
do much.
That's pretty weak compared to some of those rolls.
Yeah, I got 3 natural ones.
All right. Well, that guy is almost dead anyway. But and he has 2 levels of exhaustion now, which is
3.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. So he would have disadvantage on his attack rolls now.
And his speed is halved
Yeah.
because of the second level of
All
exhaustion.
right. So technically, he only is able to get to there.
And
Okay, so those guys all do that, but these guys are all these 4 are within the range. So I think this one is going to do 2 cold rays at your dragon spirit.
Go
Alright.
for it.
Yeah.
What?
Actually, he's right there. Yeah, he's actually he's adjacent, so he's going to make slam attacks.
Okay.
A 19 and a 20.
Those both hit.
Okay, so the first one does. Why is it It's doing the crit thing again because when it always like when the extra die is a crit, but like the actual roll I'm using isn't a crit. I wish it was more clear how to. So it takes 7 bludgeoning damage, and
Okay.
oh yeah, and then wait. Sorry, hang on. Okay, yeah, 7 bludgeoning damage and 11 cold damage for that first hit.
Okay. The cold damage is half because it's resistant.
Okay.
So that is 5 and 7 is 12. Okay.
Yes. Yep. And then the second one, 17 bludgeoning and 7 cold damage. So it would be.
So that's total of 20.
Yes.
Okay. It is still up.
All right.
It is badly bludgeoned, but it is up.
Wow.
So, and then the other 3 are doing cold ray attacks. I think they're looking at these frontline fighters. So we're going to get between the 3 of them is a total of 6 attacks. So that's 3 each for Aule and Wilfred.
Okay.
Which I'm just going to do in that order. So 3 for Aule, 3 for Wilfred. 13, 15, 4 for Aule.
All miss.
And then 21, 11, 12 for Wilfred.
1 hit.
Okay. The 21 hits?
Yes.
All right.
That is
Okay.
my AC.
Yeah. All right. So that is 29 cold damage for you.
Oh, thanks to Lune for that temporary HP.
All right. And then they march up to start to engage
Haha.
in person. All right.
My trap card.
Okay. That makes it your turn, Arvik.
Hey, Arvik's going to move up in between Aule and Wilfred, where he can help defend them, and he's going to take a swipe in front of the one directly in front of Aule with his greatsword.
Okay.
Only got a 9.
9 does not hit.
And yeah, that'll be my turn. The dragon shifts around a little bit like this,
Okay.
not leaving
Opportunity range.
opportunity range. Can he use his breath weapon against the 3? Against the 3 on the left there,
Yeah.
without hitting Aule and the rest.
It's a cone, right?
Yeah. So shift the
Yeah,
cone
yeah,
so that
yeah.
it's
Yeah.
okay. All right. So he'll do that.
You can have it just like there on the edge of the cone. Okay.
Right.
And what throw are they making? What saving throw?
Dexterity save 15.
Okay. 12, 20, 14. So 2
Okay.
succeed and or 2 fail and 1 succeeds.
So 6 points for the one that failed. 3 points for the ones that succeed.
Okay.
And a claw and a bite at the front, at the White Walker in front of it.
White Walker?
Cold Light Walker.
Cold Light Walker.
Yeah.
10 on the first one, 18 on the second one,
18 hits.
for 14 damage.
All right. It is starting to get hurt, but it's not down yet.
And that's my turn.
Okay. That makes it Mara's turn.
Okay, so I am going to first move forward a little bit to right here, and I am going to cast Arvik, make sure you take your temporary hit points.
Already did. Yep.
Good. And then I am going to cast at 4th level Spirit Guardians.
All right.
Actually, reverse that. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians, and then I'm going to move forward so that the Spirit Guardians will hit the things that come into range.
Okay, and Spirit Guardians is what, 15 feet?
Yes.
So many circles.
Circle. The circle of life.
And it moves us all.
All right. And so they get it on their turn, right?
So it's once they move into the sphere, which is why I said I want to retcon and cast it first and then move forward,
Oh, okay.
because that means that they would get hit.
All right. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. So do
Okay.
they make a wisdom saving throw, you said?
Yes.
All right. 1, 2, 3. That's a 3, 15, 16.
Okay, so the 3 gets
Is that 20
whatever
damage?
that was.
Yep.
20
20
damage.
radiant.
Yeah, that one's looking pretty rough.
Yep. I'm just checking. And so the 2 that succeeded, they take half that.
Okay.
And then let me do my roll for what the temporary hit points are this round. So 15 again.
All right. Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. Ale.
Be
you're
effective.
up,
Okay.
and then
I'm up.
Iggy.
All right. So I will take a strike at that with my sword.
Now,
The
Ali's
leftmost one or
held.
the one right north of you?
The one to the left, the one that I previously got hit with the
Yeah.
the sickening radiance, trying to concentrate damage.
Mm-hmm.
Or trying anyway.
That'll
That is a
hit.
24. That will
Yeah.
hit. All right, so I will spend 1 spell slot to do radiant damage, but since it's undead, it actually gets an extra D8.
It
one
sure
D8
does.
For that,
Yep.
because of that. All right, so that should actually be 3d8 total for that, plus the sword. So the sword does 10,
Mhm.
and the radiant is another 14.
You
Nice.
cleave that one in twain
All right,
with your
I get
glowing
one-
sword.
I get 1 more attack. I only get 2 attacks, unfortunately, but I will strike at him, and I can't do the radiant trick again. I'll just
Well,
strike
fighters
at
get
him.
3 attacks, but they don't have divine smite, so
Yeah.
works out.
Nice.
Okay, that also hit again
Yes.
for another 12 slashing damage on him.
Nice. That one is
Per
still
day.
up, but it does take that damage.
All right, so that's all I have.
Okay. All right. That makes it Iggy's turn.
Push the skeleton.
All right. I can't because there's a wall of force in between us.
No,
You can
the skeleton is tall enough to you could hit it over the top.
Oh, okay, cool. All
And,
right,
and
then.
move into the spirit. Too.
Yeah, so I'm going to move over to here and see what I can do about pushing that skeleton back.
Go for it.
All right. That one's not going to hit. That was just a
Nope.
9.
Yeah. That does not hit.
That one's a 10, so that one didn't hit either.
Nope.
That
Oh!
Oh,
Did not
no.
hit.
That's a
Ooh,
bad
ooh.
dice turn for Iggy, alas.
one, yeah.
Man.
Now, technically, it didn't fully leave the Sickening Radiance the last time, so it will still make that throw again anyway, but it won't make it a third time.
Unless I can push it back.
Well,
Yeah.
Or we kill it.
I mean, you can't push it back this time, is the point.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's the end of your turn. Valine is also going to take advantage of it towering over the wall and cast Fireball on it, which that 20-foot
Yes.
radius sphere emerging from the Frost Giant's head will also catch the Winter Wolf.
Yay!
All right, so dexterity save from the Frost Giant skeleton, not great at those, 12. And then the Winter Wolf will get a 13. Those both are going to fail.
Yay!
All right, so where's this? So this is a 5th level fireball, so it's
So 96.
96.
Good goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Valine leveled up with
Uh,
her staff.
Well, yeah, she says, she holds up the staff, and says, right? This is why I wanted it. All right. right, that is 28 fire damage for both of these fellas. Actually, the
Nice.
winter wolf is a lady. You didn't know that, but yeah. And winter wolf looking really rough.
Just because we're on opposite
Actually-
sides doesn't mean we can't respect her pronouns.
That's right.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. The Frostmaiden was really mean, and I took that lady away from her tramp.
Oh. Oh.
Unless the
no.
skeleton is her trap.
That's either
knows?
inspiration or it's a disadvantage.
Maybe both. No.
It's pun damage to everyone.
All right. I think that this winter wolf is big enough that it's able to clamber over a 10-foot wall. I mean, I've seen like regular-sized dogs that can get over a 10-foot wall. It's surprising,
Yeah.
but it can happen.
Having lived in Alaska for 6 years, moose can absolutely get over a 10-foot fence.
All right. So it's going to like basically run to here, and, then it has its own cold breath that it uses. 15-foot cone. So that's going to be Ale, Arvik, and Wilfred making a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't forget you.
Natural one.
+2.
21.
Resistant.
You do have Ale's bonus, but the natural one's not going to help you.
Yeah, that's the one's I gotta save you with that.
Alright. So with Ali's bonus, it's 15.
Okay. So basically only Arvik fails, but so we're looking at 10 cold damage, so that's 5 for those of you who succeeded.
And 5 for me because I'm resistant.
Oh, correct. Yes. And so technically 2 for Ale, because
Yeah, it says
yeah, that was not very successful, and it's looking really hurt already, and it's clear that this wolf is in it to the death, is not running away.
bad doggy.
Yeah. And then I think the frost giant skeleton is going to first make its, because it's not out of the sickening radiance yet, so it'll make another Constitution saving throw and get a natural 1 for 3.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. An additional 20.
Nice. It is looking really rickety now, and as it staggers forward, I think it's going to trip over the wall. So it is now prone on the ground on this side of the wall, and that is its turn. No, actually, I think it didn't use all of it, half of its movement, so I think it will stand back up, but that is its turn.
Well, if it has 2 levels of exhaustion now, so it'd only have half movement anyway.
Oh.
Sickening
Wait,
radiance.
is 2 levels half movement? I think 3 levels
Yes.
is half movement.
No, it was two levels is half movement, 3
Okay.
levels is disadvantage on attack.
Okay,
and
you're right.
saving
then it's
throws.
prone. Then it is prone. It's prone, but it actually does still have its action. But I think, let's see, it's prone, so it would be at disadvantage. But it does have a reach of 10 feet, but can't get anyone. So it's going to use its action to stand up. But that's all it can do, and it's looking really rickety.
This is the entire reason I took that spell.
I mean, yeah.
It's paying off today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now Wilfred's turn. We're back up at the top of initiative.
Okay.
Also, everybody make sure that you're topped up your
On
Billing's
your
turn.
turn,
Okay,
yeah.
she hasn't
Oh,
taken any
fine.
damage.
I will definitely do that. So, I swing at this one.
Remember that I can help
Oh,
protect you if you stay within 5 feet of me.
That was an 11 to hit.
11 will miss. We're looking for 14.
12. Come on. Okay, a 25.
There you go.
And that is an 8. 8 damage.
Okay.
Or, no, 12, sorry.
Oh, okay.
8 plus 4.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Plinking away
Yeah.
at it.
Yep.
All right. Rowan.
I'm going to move my 30 feet
Mm-hmm.
to be up next to Mara.
Mm-hmm.
And I will take my first shot at the skeleton.
Okay.
Oh, I will let my spike growth go.
Okay.
I do want to try to kill this thing, so again, I
Yeah.
try sharpshooter.
It's looking pretty hurt already.
16.
Does hit.
Nice.
But he wants to kill it quick so he can
but
get on to
that's-
shoot other things.
But that's with sharpshooter, so yeah, you're definitely gonna finish it off with that hit.
So yeah, so that'd be 15 plus 8, so that's 23 points.
Yeah, you fire up, and your arrow goes into one of its eye sockets and explodes out the back of its skull, and it tumbles
Or
to the ground.
since it's prone and he's 10 feet tall.
No, it
I
is
can
its
see-
action
He
to
got
stand
up.
up.
He got up. He got up.
Gotta be using the action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like their skull and just kind of shatters the spine as it goes down.
Yeah. All right. So, and you have remaining attacks.
Yep. I have one more. How does the wolf look?
Pretty hurt.
Okay.
Do you get an extra D4 damage for being big?
Actually, it's a D6, but I can only do it once.
Okay.
Well, it's once per turn, so that's why
Okay.
that's why I asked if the wolf how it looked.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But as a bonus action, I let go of my let go of my spike growth. No, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I will save that for later because we definitely have the god to kill.
Yeah, we've got
Yeah.
another fight in front of us.
We're coming up on our usual stop time, but I figure we can finish this encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
17.
Hits. And once again, since that's a sharpshooter hit, you would definitely finish off this winter wolf.
Yes, that's 22 points.
Yeah, definitely kill that winter wolf. How you want to narrate that one?
Rowan, as he lumbers up, seeing as he's now 10 feet tall,
Mm-hmm.
he stops beside Mara and goes, Moonbow be praised, and fires the arrow, and it hits him
Aw,
right between the eyes.
Aw.
my heart.
See? And then he looks at Arvik and goes, see? Center mass, twin!
Very nice. Okay, so it is the Cold Light Walker's turn now. The one that was slamming at the dragon spirit is going to do that again.
Okay.
13 to hit and
Miss.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
That's going to be 8 bludgeoning damage plus 15 cold damage, so having the 15 would be 7.
15,
Yep.
and it is still up.
Aha!
Still alive.
All right. So that is that one's turn. And then so the, let's see, the two that are down there by Ale, Arvik, and Wilfred. Let's see. The one that's by Ale is going to try to.
Before they do that, they do have to make their saving throws for spirit guardians.
Oh, you're right. So that's an 18 for one and a 9 for the other.
Okay, so they take. Let me make sure I'm on the right level. Yeah. Okay. So,
All right.
so the ones that got below 15, they take 17, and the other one takes half.
Yeah, I did it backwards on which one it was. So let's see. B plus 8. Okay, and then 17 for the other one. Yeah, that one's looking really rough now. But the one that's by Ale is going to attack him with its fists.
Okay.
Gets a 14 and a 17.
Yeah, neither of those hit.
All right. The The one that's by Wilfred is going to take one look at him in his fancy armor and the great big shield and attack Arvik.
Yeah.
Gets a natural
That's
1 and a crit.
What was the total to hit on the crit?
25.
Okay. Yep, I guess I'm going to take it.
Actually, hold on 1 second.
Well, I mean,
Maybe.
okay, well, go ahead. Whatever you're going to do.
Can ally impose disadvantage?
Yeah. What? But I might be on the wrong side of that attack. I mean, if I was where
You're within 5 feet of me.
Oh, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
So I can use that as a reaction.
Okay.
So I'll post disadvantage on the roll.
It would still be an 18, but it would not be crit.
Yeah, crit. Thank
And
thank you
I
for
will
reminding me.
use a shield spell to block it.
Nice.
Well,
Ah,
teamwork.
Teamwork. All right.
Work.
Very nice. So that is all of the ones that were on this side of the wall, but the others are coming still. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one is going to do Cold Ray on Giant Rowan.
That's fine.
yeah.
2 of them because it gets to. That's a 5 to hit and then a 12 to hit. I don't think either of those hit.
Nope.
1, 2, 3,
Wow.
4, 5, 6. I think that one is going to attack Valine just because, you know, she's out there in the back thinking nobody can get her. Gets a 20 to hit and then a 5 to hit. So she's,
Oh no.
she's she can take 1. But she does, in fact, take 1. But she has 15 temporary hit points to start.
It's
That's true.
That helps a lot. So she's still doing okay, but she is shocked suddenly, like, hey, wait a minute, what?
No!
That's not fair.
Yeah.
That's not very sportsmanlike.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that one I think is going to shoot at your draconic spirit. That's the obvious
Okay.
target for it. Like, I love your draconic spirit. I'm not trying to seek it out.
No. You were nice in not obliterating
Yeah.
it by the first 2 that came around the corner.
That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it. That's
Yeah.
done.
And then it's,
Did it get
that would
temporary
be-
hit points because it ended its turn? And
No, because you came in on your last turn. You came into range, and it hasn't had a turn yet.
So,
So it would take 30 cold damage from that first cold ray.
Yeah, reduced to 15, but that still obliterates
So-
it.
Okay.
here's the question, guys, and I can save it, or can you do it again?
I can do it again, but if you can save it without using a lot of resources, then I mean,
It has one more cold ray that it's going to do.
yeah, and it said, and its armor class is good, but not really high. So
I'd say save whatever you're doing.
I got I've only used 1 spell slot here, 1 high level spell slot. I'm still pretty good.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. I'll save it for one of you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the draconic spirit disappears, and then the cold light walker uses its other cold ray to attack Rowan. Gets a 6 to hit. And then these 2 guys over here, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. I think Iggy's getting 2, and then Mara's getting 2.
Okay.
So first against Iggy, that's a 10 and a 17.
17 hits.
Okay. That is 30 cold damage coming your way.
Ouch!
Then,
Really?
okay, so
temporary hit points.
Yep. Thank you very much for the temporary hit points. That would have been much, much more hurtful.
And then there's 2 coming your way, Mara.
Yep.
That's a 7 to hit and a 16.
16 hits,
That's going to be 26 cold damage for you.
and the cold is halved because I have the Ring of Warmth.
Does that mean you actually take half cold damage as well? Or does it just make you comfortable in cold environments? If it gives you resistance to cold damage, then you're
It's
good.
I have resistance to cold on
Perfect.
my
Yeah,
sheet.
okay,
So.
good. Yep, you're good.
So 13.
It's almost like you guys planned for a winter adventure.
Yeah.
13.
You know?
Okay, so that is all the Cold Light Walkers. Arvik.
All right, I am going to cast Dragon's Breath at 4th level on myself. And that is a bonus action. So I can take an action to spew to breathe fire damage.
Nice.
And since I'm casting it at 4th level, it's going to be a lot more damage than the Draconic Spirit was.
Okay.
5d6 damage, and I'm going to breathe on the one in front of Aule.
So the one in front of Wilfred is more hurt than the other?
Oh, it is?
Just however you want to divide that out. Yes, this one is very hurt. The other one is hurt.
Yeah, let's take it out.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Does it make a saving throw?
Saving throw, DC 15.
Okay.
Dexterity save.
It gets an 11.
Okay.
Nice. Yes, it is absolutely deadified. It is burned up into a little crispy pile of mush.
Wisps.
It is tater tots.
Yeah.
And that was my bonus action and my action. Ale, which way do you want to go after those Cold Light Walkers?
I'm going
Left or right?
Left.
Okay, then I'm going to go up here, preparatory to you coming up next to me, so that I can help protect you. And I get how many temporary hit points we're working with now?
I think it's 15 again, isn't it? Or you didn't re-roll this last turn.
I didn't reroll.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
14.
Because I took a little damage last time, so
Yeah.
I needed to top up.
Yeah. All right. That's why Twilight Sanctuary is the best. Okay. That was Arvik's turn. So now it is your turn, Mara.
Hooray! So, I see that my friends are going that way. I am going to go this way, and I want to get to here, I think.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna try to get some Cold Light Walkers into your into
Yeah.
your spell.
Oh,
And so basically I get here, and both of those
Yep.
need to...
Wisdom saving throws?
Yep.
Okay. That's a 4 and a 17.
Okay, so... This.
All right.
So the 4 takes the full 14,
Yeah.
and the other one takes 7.
Yeah, that one, to your right, it hadn't been hurt at all yet before that.
Mhm.
There's one other one on the field that hasn't taken any damage, but all of the others have taken some damage here and there.
And then I'm going to actually cast Sacred Flame
Okay.
at the one to the right.
Alrighty. Dexterity saving throw. Gets a 7.
It takes 21
Nice.
points of radiant damage.
Very
And-
nice.
To the audience, because I said this in our chat, but to the audience, this Mara looks like she's in the center of a starry snow globe. She's got the Twilight Sanctuary, which dims the light in a dome around her, and then on the inside, she's got all these comets flying around her
It
in a
almost
circle.
look like fireflies, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so just think, if you shake up a snow globe and it swirls,
Yeah,
that's
nice.
kind of what it looks like.
Okay.
And
Except when you get hit by the snow, you get damaged.
Mhm.
But instead of snow, it's stars.
Yeah.
And then for this round, the temporary hit points is 13, which I will take for myself.
All right. That is going to be Ali's turn.
Okay, I still have one of these cold walkers in front of me, so I can't
Sure
join
do.
you yet, Arvik. I gotta go.
Oh,
I gotta
I did. I
kill this-
did not.
Yeah, I
Oh,
just
yeah,
realized
in fact,
myself.
actually, that guy probably should have made an opportunity attack against you, but let's not go backwards.
Okay.
All right, so yep, so I gotta go play whack him. I'll try to anyway. 23 will hit.
Sure does.
I will spend a spell slot to do radiant damage on that too. So we will do 5 slashing. And 15 radiant.
Nice.
And we'll slash again.
I should have
Again.
stayed where I was.
Yeah.
Aha! Yes!
I critical hitted the thing.
Yeah.
That'll be 11 plus plus 12, so
Yeah, you
would
kill that
be
one.
23 points of damage.
So you can join after all.
I can join after all as I
Kill that one with a crit.
yep.
Nice.
So this worked out after all. Hooray.
All right. Iggy.
Okay. Right. Okay, so what is... I've been trying to figure out what to do. I'm going to drop concentration on Sickening Radiance, first of all.
Okay.
So that one's going to go away. And that is 120 feet attack range, so I am going to cast Synaptic Static
Ooh.
on the 2 Cold Light Walkers that Aule and Arvik are facing.
All right. These guys
What
up
does
here.
that do?
Yes.
Okay.
Synaptic Static is each creature a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point that I choose, but I just, those 2. Intelligence, they have to make an intelligence save of 15 or take 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. And if they fail it, the target has muddled thoughts for a minute, and so it rolls a d6 and subtracts that number from all of its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its Constitution saving throws for maintaining concentration.
Okay, I lost the thread in there. Just tell me what I need to roll.
Okay, roll DC 15 intelligence check.
Okay.
Saves.
Yeah, I like these spells that have multiple compounding issues.
These things actually have proficiency in intelligence saves, but low intelligence score. So it's weird kind of
Yeah,
counterpoint
if they
there.
have 2 or intelligence of 2 or lower, it doesn't work.
Okay,
but...
no, they're higher than that, but they both rolled really low, so they both fail for sure.
Okay, so they're gonna take 8d6 psychic damage.
Nice. And they have
Oh, that
a
was
lingering
beautiful to
effect,
listen
right?
to. So that's 28 psychic damage, and they now have disadvantage on attacks and saves to the point where you have to you roll it and then you roll a d6 and subtract it
Right.
from whatever they did.
Wow.
How long does that
good.
last?
That is I think it lasts for a minute.
I mean,
On them. It's an instantaneous spell. It's not an area of effect that lasts, but on them it lasts for a minute.
do they get a chance to?
No, they. The target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turn.
Yeah. Okay. To throw
And
off
ends
that
it.
effect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. All right. That's good. That's a lot of damage. That's 54 damage right there.
Yep. And
56.
so then I'm going to run into the Twilight Sanctuary so that I can get my temporary hit points back.
Okay, it's 13 this time.
Okay.
All right.
I need that. I'm squishy.
Great. So yeah. So Valine is going to say, Mara, hands and feet inside the ride, please. And then she's going to cast a fireball that is going to be like right out, like you're right outside it. So it's like, woof.
Wow, Believe I didn't know you had it in you.
Well, she's casting it obviously on these 4 cold walkers, but cold light walkers, but in order to get all 4, she had to place it just so that it would get all 4 of them and not Mara. And so even still, it's
Mara's
just, she is
hair
only
and
just
cloak
right
like
outside.
blast backwards.
Oh, cinematic.
Yeah. So let's see. That's
Like,
going
I'm
to
glad I
be.
didn't run up.
All right. So only one of them succeeded on the saving throw, and that one already is pretty low in its damage. So let's see how that goes for. Actually, should be 10d6, I think, right? Because it's 5th level, so 3rd level would be 8d6, and then 9, 10, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So one more d6.
Thought Fireball was 76. Okay.
Is it? I think it's 8d6.
It,
31.
when I took the necklace, the 5th level fireball said 10d6.
Yeah, it's definitely yeah. So okay, 31 total damage for the failures. So that is going to. All right. So two of them are destroyed entirely.
Yay!
Boom.
I am glad to see that because I was worried about Mara running out into the
Yeah,
into
I was going to
all
say,
of that. I was like,
that
oh
was a
boy.
tactical consideration I wasn't sure you were all aware of, is that they were about to all do their cold rays on Mara.
Yeah. Wilfred was going to. Wilfred's still going to present himself as a potential attack.
Well, I mean, you're not going to
Target.
do that before they get to do their. Well, I don't know. Actually, you.
I
do
know
get
it's
your
Wilfred's
before
turn
they
now.
do. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. So yeah, that was Valine's turn. She also moves back in to get back within the Twilight Sanctuary as well. Gets her temporary hit points. Okay, so that makes it your turn, Wilfred.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't have any easy range. I'm going to dash up to this one
Mm-hmm.
and use bonus action to regain some HP.
All right. So that makes it Rowan's turn.
And you get 13 temporary hit points, Wilfred.
Yeah.
Rowan.
Owen?
There you go. Moving up.
And let's see. What is he gonna do? He will. Doesn't have to do anything fancy. Since there's the lone target, his first shot will be at the lone one here at the bottom right.
All right.
Sharpshooter. Oof.
5's not going to do it.
And he will take another shot. 15.
15 hits.
Alrighty. So that, and he will impose the D6 on that one. So that will be 1d8 plus 2.
Using your giant strength to pull the bow extra hard.
In,
Oh, he's shooting an arrow 6 feet long. I mean,
so it's so because it's sharpshooter, so it'd be 18 plus 3, so that's 21 plus a D6.
Ooh.
Where are you?
The end result depends on the D6 roll. Yeah! You kill it.
Nice.
Yay!
I can just imagine this arrow coming down and hitting it, and then just like as the spirit leaves it, there's just this cloak that's left behind, buried into the snow.
Yeah.
It's like when you see like in a wrestling match or something when they hit it with like the double axe handle and they just like face plant.
I was actually just thinking of one of the rare unintentionally goofy bits in Fellowship of the Ring is when Aragorn throws the torch at one of the wraiths and it gets it like sticking out of its face, and there's a bit where it's like trying to run away and it like looks back and the torch is just still there. Like, I love that movie, but that one shot is really dumb looking. Okay, you've killed that one. That was your second attack, though, so you're good, right?
Yep.
All right. So that means it is the Cold Light Walker's turn. We've got one right here where it was definitely going to attack Mara, but now it's attacking Wilfred instead. Because Wilfred's, right there. Very convenient.
Bring it.
18 to hit. 12 to hit.
Misses.
Yes, you deflect its blows easily. In the meantime, over here... Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. They are, one of them is slamming at Arvik, the other at Ale.
Are you imposing disadvantage?
I am.
Okay.
Okay, so disadvantage plus minus a d6 to their attack roll, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, but it's only on one attack, right? Or is it all?
Correct.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
it's just my reaction
Okay.
on one attack.
So the first attack is definitely a miss. I don't even have to roll the d6. The second attack is a 12 minus the d6. Does that hit?
So it's
Arvik?
not even have a chance. No.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
The other one is rolling. Is also rolling, and it'll be minus the d6. So let me roll the actual die first. 10 and then a 16. So I think both of those miss
Yep.
even without the
Both
d6.
those miss. Yeah.
Okay, but now they're going to make the intelligence saving throw to see if they can get rid of that effect, the synaptic static effect.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 18 for one and 18 for the other.
Yep. They both. It cancels
All
out.
right.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah. But
My turn.
yes, it is now your turn.
Can I get both of them with a dragon breath?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that. Dexterity save DC 15.
All right, let's do it. Boop. 19 and 8. So one succeeds, not the other.
10 fire damage.
Okay.
That was not a lot. That was a 1, a 1, a 2, a 2, and a 4. That was
Do
a
they still
terrible
take
roll.
half if they succeed?
Half if they succeed, so it's
All right.
10 or 5.
Okay.
That was disappointing.
Well, the one that failed was the one that took more damage, so or that was
Yeah.
already more damaged. So that one's pretty rough.
All right.
again.
As yeah, that's all.
All right. That was Arvik's turn. Now, Mara.
Okay, Sacred Flame at the one in front of Wilfred. But
Okay.
after I wave my thanks at Valine for not blowing up my face,
She gives you one of these.
I'm on a single screen, so unfortunately that was lost on me.
Okay. Well, it's like a cocky wink and salute.
Oh, okay, great. So Sacred Flame, Dexterity.
She's got an
saving
eye
throw.
patch, so making the wink read is tricky. Okay, so dexterity saving throw for that guy. Gets only a 13.
It's an animated eye patch. The eye patch itself winks.
It takes 18 points of the radiant damage.
All right.
Yay.
It is not destroyed, but it is extremely damaged.
Great.
It is barely holding itself together.
Fantastic.
All right.
Yeah, and that's the extent of my.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna move back.
right. You're gonna re-roll
move.
your
Right there, so that I can
Your-
still keep Wilfred in the circle, and then I will re-roll my thing.
Okay. And then we've got Ale coming up.
Yep.
Okay, so 16 this time, folks.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad. Not bad. All right. So I will attack the Cold Walker. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is considering it's a D6 plus 11,
Mhm.
yeah, that's really good.
I mean,
The
that's
highest I
good
can
just
get is
on
17.
Top of, on top of what it already is. I mean, that's
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I will attack this Cold Walker right in front of me. Slash with a 16.
hits.
All right. Okay, I'll burn another spell slot. So we'll do 5 slashing.
Mhm.
and 13 radiant.
Oh man, for 18 total,
Yep.
it has 1 hit point.
No!
Okay, I
We
get
get
one more.
it again.
Let's see if I can do it. 22.
Yeah.
So-
You cut its head off.
I cut its head off and it falls.
The light flickers.
Like a robot powering down.
Yep.
And that is my turn.
All right. Okay. And that makes it Iggy's turn.
Okay, I am going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, 1,
5.
2, 3, 4, 5. Go down here. Hit this guy with a couple of Eldritch Blasts.
All right. Well, let's see you hit it.
Let's see if I can hit it.
Yeah.
Last time was disappointing.
Hmm.
So first one was a 15,
Hit.
and that's a 9.
Are you pushing it back?
Yes.
All right.
25.
25.
Not a
will
crit.
hit.
Not a crit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 10.
Okay.
And
Pushing it back
last
again?
one,
It kind of slides against the wall.
yeah, last one is 14
Just hits.
for 5 force, and all that is force damage.
All right. Yeah. And,
So push him back 30 feet.
Yeah.
Not quite in a straight line because it kind of bumps against the end of the force wall, but you know,
Yeah,
there you go. Nice. You
Yeah,
moving
push
at
him
all?
back. No, that's it.
Okay.
Take your temporary hit points.
Yep.
All right. Valine is going to. She's actually going to go and say, you know, there's only a couple left. Let's just go back to doing a chill touch. You know, let's not waste all of the charges of her
Staff of power.
Yeah.
staff, especially since you guys probably have stuff still to go. Yeah, she definitely hits that one and only had 3 hit points left, so she takes out the one that Wilfred was fighting.
Okay.
All right, and that makes it not the Winterwolf's turn because she's dead. And then makes it Wilfred's turn, but the one that you were about to attack just sort of crumpled and died.
Yeah, that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hmm?
6. My dash, and yeah, that's about it.
Mm.
That's it.
All right, Rowan.
Rowan is going to move south to here and take, let's see. Ooh. Oh, I got some movement. Left. So I will move a
Yeah.
little bit more.
Yeah, to get around the end of the wall. I think technically speaking, like you can't see the wall really, but it's fine.
There's the Cold Walker's tracks in the snow as they came around the last
no,
time.
there you go. Yeah, you saw where it got bumped to the side. Yeah.
So it's in range. So I will take shots at it. They will be sharpshooter. First one. Oh, wait. First one. 17.
Hits.
Has it been hurt? Yeah, that
Yes.
one's been hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, yeah, that will be 10 plus 6, 20 points, and I will impose my d6 on it.
Mm-hmm. Once again, depending on the roll of the d6. Yeah, yeah. You get it. All right.
All right.
As as you finish off the last of the Cold Light Walkers, the last of your opponents in this particular field of battle, you are all just kind of looking at each other, making sure everyone's okay, making sure there's nothing else immediately in front of you, and then your eyes turn back towards the enormous city ahead of you, and you hear resounding out through the air across the city. So be it. Okay. What were you wanting to do before I do my narration? Okay. Yeah.
Before we end everything, I will feel that the Twilight Sanctuary is getting ready to end, so I will yell for everybody to get into the sanctuary so that everybody gets the 16 temporary hit points before it goes away.
Okay. And now I will narrate the end of the episode without being talked over. That's okay. I'm teasing. I'm not mad. It's fine. But yes, as the end of the battle comes across and everyone hurries over to get their last little kiss of temporary hit points from Twilight, you hear resounding out across the city, "So be it." And that's where we'll end for tonight's session.
Ooh.
Good job, you guys.
Yeah.
So that's where we're dropping for tonight, but we will be back in 2 weeks. So please join us in 2 weeks for the finale of So Many Levels, Rime of the Frostmaiden.
Yay!